and walk over to Rock Talon Traders to take a look at the ramshackle house yet again. And let me go ahead and oops. Now I'm hearing
Who are these two guys?
this was from your earlier fight, so I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to delete this group.
Yeah, that's what I
And
was curious.
and I'll just get your tokens from somewhere else.
So, Rob, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ashkelon, where the tavern was, um, I assume that being a safe zone, there were places adjacent to it that were not safe zones. Those were exploration, combat zones.
I'm sorry, say again? I didn't quite understand the question.
I couldn't quite see it clearly on the map, but Ashkelon, that's not an island, right? It's connected to the mainland.
Ashkelon is connected to the mainland, correct?
So what I'm asking is that like like say you have the tavern, that's a safe zone. I assume if you were to exit the tavern and walk, eventually you leave the safe zone and you enter an area where you could fight and possibly get killed.
In Ashkelon, there are not yet visible areas where the safe zones are shrinking. The shrinking safe zones started to occur first in Myoelise, but now they are also starting to crop up in Nidavellir.
I think what
Those are the.
I think what
Oh,
Robbie's
sorry.
referring to is that, yeah, if you just walk out of Ashkelon or any of the cities, you do step out into, outside the city's limit is encounter area. You can run into monsters out there.
Yes, I am asking that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
mhm.
Okay.
yeah.
Then under the assumption that in the course of her month in BSO and in the adventure so far, that Sanaa has been to one of those close proximity encounter areas, one of those encounter areas that's close adjacent to the city limits. Um, Sanaa would like to use her IRL ability teleportation crystal hack and add that encounter area that's close to Ashkelon to as an additional location on her crystal. And assuming people agree, she will do that with everyone else's crystals too. So, as of like in the previous encounter, when you guys tried to teleport and it didn't work out, perhaps maybe having this extra location that, while it's not a safe place, it's close to a safe place, will work, and we can escape to that location.
Okay. So setting up your teleportation crystal hack to possibly circumvent any further ambushes. You still don't know exactly how that happened. So
Hit or miss,
it's
I
odd. Yeah, it's odd. Um, so your return to the ramshackle house is at first uneventful. Players passing on the street now stay well away from the shadows. Word has spread of their danger thanks in large part to your efforts. The tattered and dilapidated house still turns your eyes from it, possessed perhaps by some drow enchantment that repels sight. But the inky shadows spilling out toward Rock Talon Traders are unmistakable. And you stand before the ramshackle house. What do you wish to do?
Neri's looking at you all like,
I'm gonna
why
throw a
did they leave?
perception, see if I see, hear anything. The ground is
Help
still
you,
there
man.
from last time.
Help you out.
The ground is definitely still there. I mean, it's you can see the now that you know what to look for, you can see the places where the cobblestones are disturbed by the Yggdrasil roots passing underneath. And this pool of shadow is, if nothing, darker than it was before and deeper.
So do we need to enter the
Neri.
house?
Ooh. So wow, that's a pretty damn good perception check there, Neri. So over here you see what looks like a spy hole, like there's a hole in the wall that you're not certain it's possible that someone's peering out through it, but it's and of course here's the door.
I'll definitely tell
Okay. What? Oh, because they ring the doorbell. Yeah.
them through a bottleneck.
No, I totally agree with Greg. We have the advantage here. If we give them time, they will gather forces, and this is going to get a lot harder.
And I hate to sacrifice my wife, but I mean, she can secure a bottleneck. Yeah, what's your AC with that shield now? 20? Yeah. At level 2, you're a monster.
Damn, keep that between yourselves.
Um, yeah, so you hear some talking in the room, and let's see here. As you guys are kind of working on your tactics. So you hear Blunt is kind of shouting over to toward the wall. You can't really see what he's shouting at, and he says, "Did you see something?" And you hear kind of like a whispered reply. "Oh yes, as I said before, they just approached the peak hole." And he says, "How many are there?" And that's about as far as they've gotten so far.
So our advantage of surprise is gone.
Yeah, but they haven't gathered forces. We should go now.
Yeah, we're not going to draw them out if they know we're here. We should just charge.
Okay.
All right, so the door is shrouded in darkness. What are you guys gonna do?
So if it's shrouded in darkness, let's see. I think I will use Mage Hand to open the door.
Okay, so you use Mage Hand, you open the door. You cannot see through the door.
Okay, so the door is open though.
The door is open.
So there's no trap opening the door, at least. All right, guys, should we run in? I mean, essentially, they know we're here.
Yeah, as you open the door, they're like, "Oh shit, the door just opened."
They could see, we can't. There could be a trap on the other side. Throw the ball bearings through first, and then get ready to jump over them if it doesn't. Well, either way, maybe.
All right, I
don't
need
know.
everyone to go ahead and roll initiative. Let me go ahead and throw some initiative up here. I'm going to be switching maps.
That might be bad to throw the ball bearings in first, though.
Yeah.
Let's
I was
just
thinking
go
if
ahead.
it's a tripwire or a pressure plate, that might not even do it.
All right, so are you guys going to go in or no?
We're going in.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm going to move you guys. Are you guys all going through the door?
Yes.
I am.
If you don't go through the door, there's a pall of magical darkness that will disrupt your line of sight and line of effect.
And we're all
So
going
Nal's
through
gonna go in.
eventually. I'm just not going through first, so if I roll higher in initiative, I might do something while I wait for others to go through. Squishy wizard.
All right, well, if everyone's going through, I'm just going to go ahead and put you guys on the other side of the door, and then we can roll initiative.
I mean, that works for me.
Okay. I'm just wondering if anyone's trying to hang back. Okay.
Nope.
All right. Let's just go
we're all
ahead and move to the other map.
You have to go in or we'll die.
Okay. I'm going to put you guys on the other side of the door, then you can arrange yourselves as you wish. Let me go ahead and clear the fog of war. And reveal this room.
Hey, Rob, I have advantage on my initiative. Do I roll that twice, or somebody said that there was something up in the top right I needed to hit in order to do that? I just don't see it.
Okay, hold on. Let me throw down the initiative.
Yep.
The turn order.
Sorry.
Okay, so the turn order is there. And then what you do is you go to your character sheet, you select your token, and then you click roll initiative. Click to roll initiative, yeah.
Oh, and I do it twice because I have advantage.
And that's weird.
No, I mean, I have advantage because I did Vigilant Blessing.
Let me go ahead and clear the turn order. Sorry. It copied the initiatives. It did copy the initiatives from our last thing. That was interesting. Okay, so just go ahead and re-roll your initiatives. And yes, because you have advantage, you will roll twice.
Okay.
And sorry, I'm like trying to manage multiple things.
no,
How many do you guys all have dark vision?
Agmundr does.
Okay.
Sanaa does.
Slayde does.
Okay, so
Justice
I'll just go
does.
ahead.
If anyone
I'll go
doesn't,
ahead.
I can give it to them. So if anyone doesn't, let me know.
All right. There were 2 drow trying to hide in the Yggdrasil root shadows, but because you guys have dark vision, then you can see them. Okay, so you guys go ahead and place yourselves within 3 squares of the door as you wish.
Sorry, Rob. Can you ping where the door is?
It's right there. I'm sorry, I'm on the GM layer. There we go. And let me go ahead and roll some initiatives for these guys. Yeah, go ahead and arrange yourselves. Let's. Oh god, they're all going to go on the same initiative apparently. Okay.
All right. Well, me and the bird are sharing the same spot. We're best friends now.
That's not actually a spot. I just have him there because he's over my head.
Rude. Goodbye, bird.
That's Arrow.
Away, bird. There's a lot of 21s for initiative.
Yeah, you guys are. They apparently were confused a little bit as you approached. And this last guy. Excuse me. Yeah, definitely confused. So you guys burst in through the door, getting the drop on the bads as you rush in to their surprise, although they're not completely surprised because they did see you coming. All right, and Slayde, it is. You had a question. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay.
Eric, did you have a question?
Oh no, I was making a joke. I heard Russian.
Oh.
Oh, fair enough.
Ha ha ha. All right, there are 3 of us with 21s. My dex is 16.
17.
12.
Okay. Justice has a 17, so Justice should go before me, but it looks like I can't move people in the initiative, so.
I just did. So Justice, Slayde, and Neri are the order?
Mhm.
All right. You guys should be set up.
All right. So you ready for me then?
I'm ready.
All right, we got this. It's like some sort of spellcaster down here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark, and then I'm gonna choose him as my favored foe. I'm gonna let this arrow ring true.
Oh, wow. So casting your mark onto him. Ooh, wow. Yeah.
Oh, wow!
Wow, double.
I think you just doubled his hit points. Yeah, that insta kills him.
No prisoners. At least not
It's because I
him.
said that whole speech about aiming true. It's gleaming in the heart of the dice.
All right, so describe how you just blast my URL out of existence.
That was just a picture perfect shot. Drew the bow back to the elbow. It sang perfectly right between the eyes. Like one of those shots that I know we're in battle, but I still just couldn't take my eye off until the last second. It's
Mm.
like, wow.
Were you thinking about VG Blasty when you did that?
That's, I thought he was the shocker. I saw a spellcaster and I got excited.
Yeah.
Wow.
No shocker here. All right, nice shot. Holy shit. Well, that's a good way to start a combat. Anything else from Justice?
I love when the
No, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, there was no helping him from that one. Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't get his armor class high enough with a shield spell. No way. Okay. Slayde.
All right, so it looks like there's a human right here, and is that a tiefling or a dragonborn?
That's just some person with a really weird hat.
Oh, it's just a really weird hat.
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's just a human.
It's a human with a really weird hat.
All right.
Kith RA.
Okay, you don't have hit points over the drow or Kith RA.
Okay, so I guess I didn't reveal them.
Yeah, we do have hit points for the fighter.
Okay. Can you see the ones on Kith RA now?
Yep, I see him.
Okay. There's two setting things that I need to click off and so that you guys can see them. Okay. All right, and you should be able to see them all.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Okay. Kind of worried that other guy back there is probably also a spellcaster with only 9 hit points, and that guy's got 32. That's a lot. But I'm gonna go and cast Sleep back over here to catch these two guys.
Okay, casting Sleep.
If I'm lucky, I'll get both of them, but that's probably not gonna happen. At least
Yeah,
I
you
should
did
get
roll.
that guy. Oh, here goes. 29.
29. Okay, so Kith RA goes Kathunk. So he is incapacitated. He is sleepy.
Yeah, well, it was a pretty decent roll. I really knew the guy's gonna get the guy with 32.
Yeah, that would have been impressive. So casting your sleep spell, you do appear to at least neutralize for now that other caster.
All right, that's it for Slayde. Actually, looking at the total, I couldn't put them both to sleep even if I rolled all 8s.
I think you could have. Like, it's 40, right? It's 5 die 8, right? So if you rolled a max on all of them, you could have taken. Oh no,
Yep, it would be
41.
41. Yep.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought he had 30, but not 32. Okay. Anything else from Slayde after Kathunking Kith RA?
Emerald didn't roll initiative.
Hmm. Emerald?
Yeah, we're missing.
Muriel. Yeah.
Muriel.
So Muriel, please roll yourself into the order.
We got to roll. It's an 8, but she needs to be added in.
Okay, let me just add her. It might have been before I threw up the turn order because there was a delay because I had to remove some stuff. Okay, so Muriel is on 8. Let's add her to the turn order. And then set descending and then bring us back down to, let's go ahead, Justice, Slayde, and Neri, and bring us down to Slayde. Anything else from Slayde?
Last thing is we're gonna have Arrow fly in and get in this guy's face here, so that he can lend some aid to the next attack against that dude. We'll have advantage.
Nice. All right. And it is Neri's turn.
Neri is gonna throw a vicious mockery at Mr. 32 hit points.
Okay. So he is rolling a wisdom save.
Yes, please.
Yeah, he fails.
Ugh, you should have
So-
fallen asleep. That's all I'm saying.
He's like,
And
he's
then-
like, are you cutting me down?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You should.
What do you mean by that?
You look like you need a nappy nap. It's okay.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna give Sanaa inspiration, bardic inspiration.
Okay. So who is inspired? Oh, Sanaa.
Sanaa.
Okay. Make Sanaa. Mrs. Pink. Anything else from Neri?
That's it for now.
Okay. Sanaa, it is your turn.
Thanks, Neri, for the inspiration. Sanaa will take her ornate Zippo light, flick it, and point it at Mr. Now 30 hit points. And I believe because he got hit with the vicious mockery, I now get advantage to that attack. Correct? Or no, it has disadvantage.
I think they have disadvantage.
They have
Alright.
disadvantage. Yep.
All right, that's fine. Shooting the firebolt, which yeah, I don't think I'll use bardic inspiration. I doubt that I would even hit if it was max the bardic inspiration.
Were you targeting this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 7 is a miss, unfortunately.
Okay, that's it for Sanaa.
Okay. Agmundr.
Okay, so just to make sure we get through this, Agmundr is going to cast Twilight Sanctuary, which essentially will give people hit points as we move through here, and so that's it.
Is it a 30-foot radius?
Oh yes, 30-foot radius. I'm sorry, should I put this? There we go.
Let's go ahead and add an aura. Is that a bonus action? Or yeah, it is an action. Okay.
It's an action. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and throw this up unless it's too disruptive. Is that okay for you guys?
Yeah, it looks fine.
Okay.
That's fine for me.
All right. So Agmundr activates his Twilight Sanctuary.
And I don't believe anyone has any negative hit point. We're all full hit points, I believe. So yep. So that's it for me.
Okay. My URL is dead. Amuriel. Amuriel, are you muted? Amuriel is moving.
Am I still? Can you not hear me?
I can hear you
You
now.
can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, Muriel.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, so I'm moving up to Mr. 30. And I'm going to go ahead and go at him with my long sword.
20 is a palpable hit.
Good hit.
Oh,
For 13.
13. Brutal.
And then I'm gonna smite.
Oh, you're gonna smite him. Wow, you guys are coming in with all the guns.
We saw what happened last time.
Yeah, you guys are like the last ambush was yeah.
Coming in strong.
Yeah, coming in strong. So go ahead and roll 2d8 for me on that smite. All right, so for another 5, and he is now. I guess I don't have to say that he's bloodied because you can see his hit point bar. Yeah, his hit point bar continues to decline.
And that'll be it for Amuriel.
Wait,
All
roll
right.
1d6 plus 2.
A d6 plus 2?
Yes, it's extra hit points.
Temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now it is the Drow's turn.
4.
All
Perfect.
right. Let me look this up really quick here. All right. Okay, so the Drow the Drow to your south casts Fairy Fire on Justice, Neri, Agmundr, Slayde, and Sanaa. So everyone needs to roll, I believe it's a dexterity save. Yes, a dexterity save for me. All right. So Justice and Agmundr succeeds. Neri, that is a failure. Sanaa, that is a failure. Amuriel, you're not in it. Slayde is though. So Slayde, you make it. So Neri and Sanaa are both illuminated by the fairy fire. Are you using the Bardic Inspiration on your save there, Sanaa?
Yeah, but I'm guessing that didn't
Okay.
help.
Actually, that knocked you above it. So it's just Neri that is illuminated by the fairy fire.
Good job.
I mean,
Yeah.
I do shine.
And the other drow is going to back off. And since Neri was illuminated, let's see, he's going to back off to here. He is going to shoot his hand crossbow at Neri.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bad choice.
Mm-hmm. 19 against your armor class.
Yeah.
So you take 8 damage from that quarrel, and you will need to roll a Constitution saving throw for me as the drow poison bites into your veins.
I do have poison immunity.
You have poison immunity. Okay, well then that was that nothing. Then nothing happens. You're like your veins are like tasty. Okay. And let's see, that is it for the drow. It is Blunt Iz's turn. So Blunt Iz has a paladin in his face, and he hefts his mace and tries to smash her with it. So hefting his mace, his first attack is at disadvantage. And I believe a 9 will miss anyway, and then the second attack is only a 13, which I believe also misses. Kithra is asleep, drooling on himself, and his fancy hat is now on the floor beside him. And so now we are again to the top of the initiative, and I'm going to roll someone else into the initiative.
I'm gonna take that fancy hat.
You're going to take the
I want that
fancy
hat
hat.
bad.
It's hilarious.
That's so funny you thought that same thing.
Give me that fancy hat.
We can roll for it.
Okay. We got another 21 on the initiative order here. Let's see. Okay, so we are adding another individual here to the initiative order. And let's go ahead and set to descend. And all right, Justice, what's your dex? 17, you said?
17.
Slayde, what's your dex?
16.
13?
16. 1-6.
Oh, 16. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So we are back to Justice.
All right, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark over to the gentleman trying to attack my wife, and I'm gonna try to feed him an arrow.
Love the
Holy cow! Wow.
Oh, yes.
Holy nuts.
Yeah, it's my day today.
Yeah, these are some hot dice.
Got him.
All right. So he goes down to 0 hit points. And he now has the red. His hit point bar now has a little yellow wedge in the bottom of it, which is blinking, which indicates that he is dying. Okay. And anything else from Justice?
He's gonna run over to the far side of this drow, and it's gonna end it for Justice.
All right. Slayde, it is your turn.
Okay. Arrow is going to fly in to go and continue to get in this guy's face here, distracting him as Slayde cast Ray of Frost at him, now with advantage. 13 versus armor class.
Let's look at the drow. Oh, hold on. I've got that on my tokens here. Hold on one sec. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Yeah. And then I think I'm gonna have Slayde move to right here and done.
All right. So okay. This door here opens, so let me go ahead and reveal some of this for you guys. I do not understand why Roll20 wants to hide things. Oh, there we go. Okay. And so that door opens, revealing a female Kills for Lulz member with a hand crossbow, and in her hand, you think she's got another weapon on her belt, but right now she has a hand crossbow up. And let's see, who is she going to try and shoot?
We
She
murder
can
for
see.
peace.
What was that? We murder for peace. Come in peace, shoot together.
Yep.
Let's see, she can see. There's Justice and Amuriel. She's got pretty clear line on. Okay, so I'll just roll a die 2. Number 1 will be Amuriel. Number 2 will be Justice. Okay, so she is going to shoot at Amuriel. Does an 18 hit Amuriel?
No, that's a miss.
All right, so she shoots at Amuriel. Amuriel, she misses, and then she runs off in this direction and is out of view. As she's running off in that direction, though, she shouts back in this direction saying, we've got trouble.
And by
that's
this
it.
direction, you mean away from us, I assume.
Yeah. Back in. I don't know if you can see my.
Oh, I'm sorry. No,
Yeah.
my camera was, or not camera, but yeah, sorry. Anyways, I apologize.
Okay. No, it's cool. If you're zoomed in close, you might not see it.
Yeah.
It is Neri's turn.
All right. Neri is going to look at Agmundr and be like, "Hey, dude. So you can be the hero this day. You got this. I'm gonna cast heroism on him. This is it. So you will be getting temporary hit points at the start of each of your turn.
Just so you know, Agmundr is also providing temporary hit points, and temporary hit points do not stack.
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. And then I'm gonna be like, nah, wait,
And I'm also immune from fright as well. So
never mind. And be like, let me just hit this guy with some poison because drow are not immune to poison. Right?
Are you asking me?
or not
Yeah,
fright.
I'm asking myself, honestly, right now. I'm trying to remember. Fuck it. Neri's gonna throw poison spray.
All right. So Neri moves forward to throw a poison spray at that drow. And so I will be rolling a saving throw against poison. This is a Constitution save, I believe.
Yep.
So spraying that drow with some poison in the face. He fails his saving throw and takes 8 poison damage.
Oh, like
And
you should
you
not try to eat me. Oh,
and you learn that drow are not immune to poison.
yeah. I had an inkling, but I was like, maybe. Who knows? And then I'm gonna throw another bardic inspiration die at somebody as a bonus action, and it's gonna be Eustace.
Yeah. And everyone who has ended their turn in Agmundr's aura does need to roll a die 6, I believe, +2.
+2, yes.
Yeah, to get some temporary hit points. And Neri, as you end your turn, I need you to roll another dexterity. Is it? Hold on, let me check. Pretty sure you do continue to roll saves for Fairy Fire.
We all get that temporary hit points in this aura.
Oh, any creature in the aura is affected. Wow, there is no second save for Fairy Fire. Okay, you continue to glow.
Awesome. Did you say the temporary hit points were for everybody?
Yes.
Everybody in this aura.
Oh, awesome.
Now
Nice.
you like playing with me. Cool.
I always did. I always did.
Nice.
You're a great healer. I approve. Good job.
Okay. Is that all for Neri?
Yeah, that's all for me.
Moving on to Sanaa.
Sanaa will aim her ornate Zippo and point it at the now injured drow. Let's try this again. Firebolt.
Ooh.
Damn it.
Wow. Yeah. Roll20 is not liking you tonight. Man.
No, it's not.
All right.
That's all for Sanaa.
That is all. Okay. Moving on to Agmundr.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead on this individual. So that's
Okay.
a roll of.
Is it Wisdom or Con?
Oh, that is a Wisdom.
It's actually the same. Ooh. All right. He shakes off your Toll of the Dead there.
Oof. Of course. All right, no problem. Well, then I'm going to cast Healing Word on Neri. So that 1d4, I believe, is my roll.
1d4 plus your ability mod.
which is 3, so 7.
All right, Neri, you gain 7.
A great healer. Oh goodness.
All right. And I'm
All
done.
right.
So let me roll my 1d6, I believe, isn't it? For the
1d6 plus 2. Fan freaking
Oof,
tastic.
nice.
Ooh, nice. Man, you guys are beefy. Okay. Anything else from Agmundr?
That's it.
Amuriel.
Well, I see my husband's got this drow over here distracted, so I'm gonna go ahead and flank him to give me advantage, and I'm gonna go ahead and bash him like a rat with my longsword.
All right. 18 is a hit. Oof.
And I'm gonna go ahead and throw a smite on it.
All right. So stepping in there with a flank, go ahead and roll 2d8. I don't think the drow can survive off damage. Yeah. If you wish to describe how you
Jesus.
explode that drow, please go ahead.
Well, you know, I'm all amped up from the fight. I see my husband's over there, and I'm like, no. And I just kind of smack him on the head, and he cracks like an egg.
Wow. Yeah, and this one explodes into a bunch of pixels as he dies. Yep.
And that's it for Muriel.
Okay. Well,
Kill
moving on
it.
to the drow. So we've got one drow over here. We'll start with this drow.
Amuriel,
He
1d6.
walked. Oh yeah, go ahead and get your 1d6. Well, it does not stack. So, but if she rolls higher, she will take the higher of the two numbers.
Plus 2.
Yep. So your temporary hit points go to 8 now.
Nice.
So this drow moves over to Kithra and shakes Kithra awake. And then this door here opens. Let me go ahead and reveal. And from out of that room, jump 2 drow. Let's see, this drow will move over here. Oh, and with that drow's death, the fairy fire does go away from you there, Neri. Because that was the drow that cast it. Okay, so these 2 drow are going to shoot some bolts at you guys. Let's see. One will go at either Justice, Amuriel, or Sanaa, and then the other will go at Agmundr, Slayde, or Neri. So we'll do a die 3 for each of you, starting with Justice in the bottom. First shot will go at Justice, and then the second one is going to roll for starting with Agmundr at the bottom. Oh, and Agmundr. Okay.
Bring it.
All right. So attack against Justice, 17. Is that a hit? Don't bring it. Okay. So Justice, you will take 4 piercing damage, and you need to roll me a Constitution save against the drow poison, and you fall asleep. And then Agmundr.
Ooh.
19.
Yeah,
Is
it
that
hits
hit?
me. Yep.
And another 4 damage, and you also need to roll me a Constitution saving throw. All right, and you succeed, so you do not fall asleep. And that is it for the drow. We go to Blunt who is making death saves. He succeeds 1. We go to Kithra, who is on the floor. He just got woke up. Kithra lifts his hand into the air and touches that drow. And heals that drow up.
I think we slept
So
him
that-
earlier.
And then he stands up, so that's half his movement. And then he runs into this room, but not quite out of your line of sight. And that is it for Kithra. And now we are again at the top of the order, and I have to roll someone else's initiative.
I love fights that seem easy in the beginning.
Yes, everything is getting quiet now.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, "Oh shit." All right. Let me go ahead. Let's see. Justice is first. Slayde is second, and Dark Flight is third. Okay. I believe I had the order correct. Indeed, I do. Okay, so we are back to Justice, who is asleep. Does Justice get another saving throw?
I don't think I do. Like I got to be shaken awake or
Yeah, you do have to be shaken awake, and yeah, and you did fail that save by more than 5, which is kind of brutal. Okay, so let me just double check that.
Is that an action to
Yes,
shake him
you did.
awake?
It is an action to shake him awake.
I can do it when it's my turn. When it's Sanaa's turn.
So Justice sleeps. Slayde, it is your turn.
So now you said you've got justice.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Then I'm gonna keep trying to take down this dark elf here. Have arrow fly in to give me advantage again as I cast another ray of frost on him. See if this goes better this time. 21
21.
for 8.
Palpable. All right, he is back down to 5. And he is slowed down by that ray of frost
Mm-hmm.
because he is frosty. All right. So I like the dice on the table there, in the stream. Okay, anything else from Slayde as he blasts away at that drow?
Maybe I can move. So, Neri, you do melee, don't you? Or are you planning on casting another spell on that guy?
I was gonna do a spell on that guy.
All right. Well,
And
then
then put him down.
no point in me engaging him and trying to get my ass kicked. I think I'm just going to move to here, and I am done.
All right.
Also, 1d6
Oh yeah.
plus 2. Eight. Nice. Oh, is that with the plus 2 already?
Yeah, it's with the plus 2 already.
Okay.
All right. So Dark Flight can see you all. Dark Flight will roll a die 6. Starting with 1 with actually Justice is incapacitated. So we'll start with a d5 and starting with Amuriel at the bottom. All right, so apparently she wants to keep shooting at Amuriel for some reason. I believe an 18 still misses, so she will hop back to the side. And that is it for Dark Flight. Neri, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move forward and then throw a poison spray on the drow in front of me.
All right, so you can see Dark Flight now.
Dang roll. Got me for 4.
All right, so poison spray on the drow, and let me roll a con save for him. Unfortunately, he succeeds this time.
Darn. And then Sanaa's gonna go. Agmundr is the next one to attack. So I'm gonna move down to here, and I'm going to give Agmundr my last bardic inspiration.
You're gonna
Wait.
stand on the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on the table or
Okay.
next to it.
You're
I
gonna
was gonna
stand on the
say
root.
table.
You know what?
Uh,
I'm gonna
as you,
be not there.
Hey, I see.
you're gonna stand on the root.
I mean, you know, yeah, there. That's where I am.
Come
That's
on.
where I am. I've moved 10 feet.
All
Oh my
right.
god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Standing next to the root, it's cold and dark. The oily roots are glistening next to you. Okay, so and that is it for Neri, I believe.
Yep. And then just that bardic inspiration with the pink.
Okay, Sanaa.
Sanaa will come over here and shake Justice.
All right, Justice, you are now woken up after being put to sleep.
And I roll for that temporary hit points, correct?
Indeed, you do.
And it stacks with the previous roll?
No. You just roll, and if it's higher, you just take the higher of the two.
Gotcha. Let's say. That's it for Sanaa.
Okay, so shaking Justice awake. It is Agmundr's turn.
Sanaa, real quick, what's your temporary hit points?
Right now, 6.
6. Do a 1d6 and then add 2, just in
I
case.
just did. I just did. I got 3, so that's lower.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't see that. Okay. So the bardic inspiration. I'm sorry. What exactly does that do?
I will tell you that in 1 second. It's a very long thing. You add a die 6 to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Attack roll or saving throw. Okay. So, shoot, I don't want to get anyone outside of my. Okay, but it doesn't go away in one turn. It will stay on me until I use it.
Yeah, you have 10 minutes, so that's
Okay, cool.
a long
Okay,
time.
thank you. Then I'm not gonna use it quite yet. I'll use Toll the Dead on. I'm gonna say this character here.
Okay, so he rolls a Constitution save.
Wisdom save.
I'm sorry, Wisdom. It's the same save. So what's your DC 13?
Shoot, I don't know. Sorry, how do I know that?
You can just click on the Toll of the Dead. It should tell you if it's loaded up in your character. I think you showed it to me the last time. Oh no, it did not. Yeah, spell save DC 13. Yep, that's
okay.
It's based on your ability mod and your proficiency bonus. So, and then it adds 8. So your proficiency bonus is 2, your ability mod is 3, that's 5, and that adds to a base of 8 for 13.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
But a 14 does succeed for him.
Yeah.
Anything else from Agmundr?
Shoot. No, that's it. So I'll just roll my 1d6.
Ooh.
3. Yeah, no. So I'll stick with my 4. Cool.
Stick with your 4.
What a waste of
Yeah.
I should have been shaking awake. Sorry, Sanaa.
I totally hate it when that happens. Oh my god. Okay. So let me see. So moving on to Chill Sting. All right. So this door here opens. Let me go ahead and reveal. Let's see. Some of you can see.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
So what you see stepping out through this door, Neri and Slayde. Let's see. Go ahead and reveal a little bit more because Slayde is in the picture too. Why is this not? Ugh. Roll 20. You are the bane of my existence. Okay. Is an undead drow. It wields a law. I believe. Let me see. At its hip is a long sword. Presently, it is holding a bow. And so it will either shoot at Slayde or Neri here. So Neri will be 1, Slayde will be 2. Neri. Okay. I believe a 9 will miss. Ooh, some very bad shots. So he takes 2 shots with that bow. And then he drops the bow onto the ground, draws his sword, and continues to move forward. So he's got 20, and he steps right up into that doorway there.
Oof.
And that is it for Chill Sting. Amuriel, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to knock this guy out of the battlefield. So I'm gonna move up there and go at him with my long sword.
Amira, if you move there, you're outside of my range. So if you
Oh.
lose points next time.
There.
You gotta
I'm
jump
there.
up onto the table.
Yeah.
Okay, so jumping up onto the table.
It's
You're gonna
dramatic.
Errol Flynn it. Yes. Okay. But unfortunately, a 7 is going to miss that drow as he dodges nimbly aside.
Well, that is it for Muriel then.
All right, and it is the drow's turn.
I was on the DM is like, are you sure you're gonna jump up on a table?
I have to do that though. You know, I have to do that, right?
I think it's written
So
somewhere in the rule book.
Not every game master does, but Ted and I are both very, very good at stuff like that. Just adding anticipation is a part of the game, you know.
See, Greg does it all the time, but I always like to just kind of test it and see what it does.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that something bad's about to happen, but you know, you have to.
He does.
All right,
Except
so
they're in
this.
the Tomb of Annihilation, so it's everything is fine.
Yeah. Well, the Tomb of Annihilation, yes, is pretty messed up. All right, so these drow will both attack Muriel with flanking here. 18 and yep. The bad guys are not getting any luck against Muriel's high AC here. Let's see. We have another drow. He's a little frosty, but he's still actually he has his crossbow. He'll shoot his. Well, let's see. Maybe, yeah, Neri is the closest to him, and I don't think he realized that Neri is immune to the poison. So he will try to shoot Neri again.
He'll have disadvantage, right, because of arrow?
Yes, he will.
Is it
13?
I love that little bird.
Can arrow actually do that? Because arrow can't attack.
Well, if he, no, I don't know. That's a good question. I think that you can't cause disadvantage with the help action, right?
Yeah,
So
I can't cause disadvantage with the help action. But there is a creature who is in melee with him making a ranged attack. However, the creature that's in melee with him is a familiar who can't attack him. So
Yeah, I am happy. I don't know exactly what the rule is, but I'm happy to allow your familiar to use his action to disturb. Basically to act as if he could attack, and cause disadvantage. So yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I technically, I guess, would have to look that up, but for now, let's just say that he can. And I don't have a problem with it. I might just house rule that you can, even if you can't.
So rereading the attacks in close combat, I would rule that you can because it says hostile creature.
Yeah, just hostile.
Aiming a range attack is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a range attack with a weapon, a spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on the attack roll if you're within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you and who is not incapacitated.
Okay, yeah. So it sounds to me like you can. So
Yeah.
we'll say yes.
Go arrow.
All right. Does a 13 miss you there, Neri?
Oh, wait. Actually, maybe not. 1 second. That does hit me.
Oh, bummer.
But it's better than that critical, so that bird's my new best friend.
All right. So you take 5. And then we move on to Blunt is, and we'll roll another death save for him. And that's a fail. And
I'll go get
so
Zelda
he has
after my turn.
one.
Sorry, Rob.
1 success and 1 failure. Kithra. Let's see. I think Kithra is. Let's see, how far can Kithra
Third.
move? Yeah, he is scared, but yeah,
Oh,
he's gonna run out. Yep. His friend Chillsting just came out, so he's got some bravery, and he runs up to Blunt is and casts Cure Wounds on Blunt is.
Oh, we have to do more than bring her down to 0. Okay.
All right, and Blunt is awake, but barely. And now it is hold on, do I have anything else to roll in? Nope, I do not. Okay, it is Justice's turn.
Change the
All
date.
right, I'm gonna let arrow fly at this one flanking the beautiful Amuriel.
You better.
20 is a hit. Boy, are you hot on the dice tonight. So for 5 damage.
5 damage.
Headshot.
Okay.
And that will
Ooh.
be it. That will be it for Justice.
All right. Moving on to Slayde. Is Ted still out with Zelda?
No, I'm right here.
Okay. All right. It is Slayde's turn.
I'm going to try and take out this Dark Elf, right? So Air's going to get in his face and distract him. I'm going to cast a Ray of Frost on him again, and hopefully I can take him out this time. 22 versus armor class for 5 cold.
Nice.
All right, and that is enough to take him out. And because he is a monster, he breaks apart into pixels.
Nice. Awesome. That's it for Slayde.
All right. Agmundr moves here and attacks this individual with the rapier. Shoot, hang on. There it is.
I believe a 15 will hit Kithra. Let me double check. Yes. So for 5, and Kithra goes down.
Nice. All right. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to use my telekinesis in order to push this individual to here. If
He rolls a strength thingy.
Yep. He's got to beat 13.
All right. So he leans against it and manages to resist this time.
So then I'll roll my 1d6. And I am the same place I was before. So.
All right.
All right.
Anything else from Agmundr?
Nope, that's it. He's standing next to two bodies of player characters who deserve to be dead, and he's happy.
All right. The undead drow walks up to you, Agmundr, and attacks you with his longsword. He puts a second hand on it and swings it at you. First looks like it's a miss, but the second one is a 24.
Yep, second was a hit.
So he deals you a glancing blow for 5.
Oof, got lucky there.
Yes. So it looks like you only took 1 to your real hit points. And that is it for Chill Sting. Muriel, it is your turn.
Well, since Justice so lovingly gave me flanking, I'm gonna go ahead and take advantage of that.
10 against this drow, unfortunately, is a miss.
I'm not gonna take advantage of that.
Well, you took advantage of it, but that drow is rather quick on his feet and apparently rather good at dancing on the table.
And that'll be it for me.
What's her name?
Yes, indeed. She's like, you wanna switch sides here? All right. So moving on to the drow who have you flanked.
I'm gonna move right there really quick. And that'll be it.
Okay. Well, that gives them some options, I suppose. This drow will move here. And then they will try to hit you again. They haven't had much luck. And continue not to. All right. I think that's it for my drow. Everyone else has been slain. Okay, so moving on to Blunt Is, who is back to rolling death saves. He rolls a 15, and then to Kithra, who is also rolling death saves, and rolls a 14. And it is Justice's turn.
Justice is gonna drop the bow, pull the short swords, and then go after this drow here.
Do you have the 2-weapon fighting feat?
I do not, so I can only pull one as an object interaction. So I will take one shot at him.
Okay.
14.
14 unfortunately misses.
All right, then that's going to be it for Justice.
All right. Moving on to Slayde.
You roll your 1d6?
I did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I got a slight increase. My temporary hit points went up by 1. Okay.
I'm good for one thing. I just have to make sure it happens.
You're good for more than one thing.
Yeah, well, that is an amazing thing though. There.
Yeah, it is. I don't like that thing. That thing is kind of scary.
It is kind of scary.
Okay, so first arrow flies in here and gets in this dude's face so that I have advantage. And then flipping into my spellbook here as I prepare to cast Chill Touch. I'm thinking that thing might be resistant to cold, being the undead that it is. And I use the power of my awakened spellbook. I kind of do that with a cantrip. When you cast a wizard spell with a spell slot, so I can't do it with a cantrip.
Mm.
Well, that's disappointing. I mean, it's really not. It's still a really awesome ability. I was going to change my chill touch to have lightning, but that's not going to work out.
Yeah, it is an awesome ability, but I mean, there's some limits.
Yeah, that's one of the limits there. What do I want to do then? Because I don't want to move in and touch him. All right, Mouse says I should just cast Magic Missile and just get it done with. Here we go.
Okay, so casting Magic Missile.
Mhm.
Boom, boom, and boom. 3 darts of force emerge from your hand and explode around the undead drow. Ooh, for a total of 9 damage.
I rolled 2 ones in there.
Damage
Ooh.
is damage.
Yep.
Got him. And his hit point bar goes down. Anything else from Slayde?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, so moving on to Darkflight. Darkflight used her bonus action to hide. She's going to pop out again, and let me see. Agmundr, I don't know. I probably have to roll to beat his perception. So let's see. It'll be Sanaa, Neri, or Slayde. So we'll roll a d3 here. Oops. Apparently she's shooting at you again, Neri. Uh, 23.
That's a hit.
So you take 10 more.
All right.
And she is going to pop back. And that is it for Dark Flight. Neri, it is your turn.
Starting to hate this dark flight lady. All I'm saying. Just saying.
Yeah, she's tough.
Yeah. Oh God. 1 second. Now I gotta think.
Can you heal yourself, Neri? Because you're in bad shape.
I am. I'm gonna take a potion. My 1 potion. I'm gonna drink that. I think that's 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. I'm gonna get back
Nice.
8. Yeah. That's my action, and then I'm gonna heal when we get a moment. Yeah, you know what? That's That's it, and then I'm gonna heal with the light of Agmundr. For 6 more. Damn. Agmundr, you're a beast.
Indeed. All right. Anything else from Neri?
Nope, just freaking out, huge.
Okay, Sanaa, it is your turn. Freaking out, yes. Taking some heat.
Sanaa's gonna try and firebolt. Try and firebolt this drow.
All right, roll to hit. Nice.
Finally.
Singes a little bit as it burrows in, underneath his armor.
That's it for.
All right,
That's
so
it for now.
after Sanaa, okay, Agmundr, it is your turn.
I can't. How many hit points does this individual have? I can't see. That one. Oh, thank you. All right.
His hit point bar is thick and still close to the top.
It is. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and attempt with the Toll of the Dead. So he needs to do a Wisdom, I believe, saving throw. Yep, Wisdom.
So he is undead.
Oh. Oh, I thought this was a. Okay.
He is very much obviously an undead drow.
Are undead automatically immune to necrotic?
Not always, but they tend to be either resistant or immune, which Agmundr would know by now because he's done this a few times.
He's banged his head against the wall a few times.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna stick a rapier in him.
Roll the hit.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, a 7 is a miss.
14.
I'm
Oh
going.
yeah, that's right. Hold on. You only can grant advantage with one attack. With
I didn't make an attack roll.
Oh, that's right. Fair enough.
I have bardic
so
inspiration.
14. Well, 14 is still a miss. You want to try it?
Oh no, that's okay.
It might be close.
That bardic inspiration would probably turn it into a hit.
Okay, yeah, sure. That's a 1d. What is it?
1d6.
1d6. Oh, all right. So you just barely hit him with that bardic inspiration.
All right.
All right. And you also, let's see, does he have? You also discovered that he is resistant to damage from non-magical weapons as well.
Well, now we know.
Why wouldn't it be?
But it still stings him a little bit. You don't know if he is immune to necrotic though, so that
All right.
might have still been a good choice.
Trying to think. There's a. Amuriel, do you need help with those drows at all? Justice doesn't or not Justice. Anyway, who's done?
No, I've got Justice over here. I think we could take them if I can hit.
All right. All right, because I can try to push one away from you so you're not being flanked.
I mean, if you want.
Okay, I mean, I think that's a good idea. So I'm gonna try to push this one
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, he fails his roll, so you push him over there.
Cool. And I will roll my 1d6. So +6 on my temp. All right, that's it.
Okay, moving on to Chillsting, who will continue attacking the glowing cleric with his longsword, two-handed. Oh, a 22 and a 19. Youch. I believe those are both hits. Does a 19 hit you, Agmundr?
Yes, it does. I apologize. I didn't know you're going after. Oh, yep, it does.
Okay. So, hefting his longsword two-handed, the undead drow swings upon you, landing 2 hits.
Oof.
But only does 15 damage, which
15
is
total
slightly.
for both hits?
Yeah, 15 total. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it's only slightly below average, so dealing 2 blows to you.
That leaves you with 9.
That leaves you with 9, yep.
Cool.
Youch. Okay, and that is it for Chill Sting. Amuriel, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go after the one that I'm flanking again. Hopefully.
You do. Oh, 24 is
did.
a palpable hit, yes.
Finally. Okay.
Nice.
All right, which is just enough to slay that drow.
Killed him. And I'm gonna go ahead and move here.
Okay.
And end my turn.
All right, so the drow, crying out as you slay his companion, decides to attack you with his short sword. Oh, okay, yeah. So they didn't have flanking, but now they have to crit. Okay. All right, and dealing a pretty solid blow there, 9 points of damage, although you are enwrapped in a shroud of
Awesomeness.
protective energy from Agmundr, so only 1 of that damage gets through, which is pretty impressive. And that will be it for the drow. We move on to Blunt Is for another death save, and he succeeds again. Kithra failed the last time and succeeds once. And we are back to the top with Justice. Justice.
All right, so object interaction. I'm gonna pick up my bow,
Mm-hmm.
run over here, and then
All right, I'm gonna try and take out that dark elf, because they're better equipped to handle this undead, the undead one than I am. So Ray of Frost on this dude.
Ooh, critical hits. And
Nice.
he goes down.
Nice. Good job, Ted.
Yay.
Or Slayde, sorry.
And you can describe how you nuke that guy with your
Oh
ray of
yeah,
frost.
they flank him, and Justice comes in, slashing him with his short sword, which distracts him. Just as from across the room there, I blast him with the ray of frost, up in the head there.
That's awesome.
Yikes. Okay. So I suppose that'll be it for Slayde. Moving on to Darkflight. Darkflight uses some of her move to get into this doorway. Seeing that the drow are down, and so is everybody else, she's like, fuck this. And she uses the rest of her first movement to go to there, and then uses her cunning action to get to the door. Here opens the door, and I don't think anyone can see down there. And then pops through that door for the rest of her movement.
Do we run after her real quick or deal with this drow first?
Deal with him. Let's not split the party.
All right.
Okay.
Good.
And that is it for Darkflight. Neri, are you sure you don't want to go chasing after her? I mean,
I mean, Neri really does.
Neri does. Neri's like,
but Neri's
I've got.
smart. So
I mean,
Neri's got two arrows sticking out of him, like like bleeding
like,
little like rain of pixels.
exactly, like where is this girl going?
Well, you don't know yet, do you?
I don't, but
I mean, we've watched so many kills for lulz run away from us.
Well, they're players, they do what some players do. Some of them just stood and got beaten down like some of players would. And, um, but Darkflight has a lower risk tolerance apparently than the rest of them. All right, what do you wish to do, Neri?
I'm gonna do cure wounds on our cleric over here.
Ah, nice.
Be nice, party member.
Yeah, heal your friends.
A whole 8.
Ooh, fancy.
That's almost all of it.
There you go. And so be like, can you please just you got this, dude. I'm done.
Okay. Anything else from Neri?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
Near, just real quick, roll 1d6 just to see if you get a plus 7 or 8. I mean, if you get up to 7 or 8. No, you're good.
And we are to Sanaa.
Sanaa will load up another rock in her wrist rocket and fire it at the undead guy.
All right,
So
and this is a dex save, you said?
DC 13 dex save.
All right. Fail.
He takes 15.
Oof, brutal.
And that'll be it for
Magical bludgeoning damage goes right on through. Okay.
And I'll roll the 1d6. I'm at 8 now.
Nice.
That's it for Sanaa.
Agmundr.
Was he resistant to the rapier, the piercing damage? I can't remember.
He was.
He was, yes.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to go back to my Toll the Dead and let's give it a shot.
Okay. So let's see what Toll the Dead does. Wisdom save, right?
Wisdom save, yes.
He fails.
Got it.
So go ahead and roll a die 12. All right. And you do discover that he is not immune, but resistant. So he will take 4 damage instead of 9.
Let's see. Do I want to try to push in? No, I think I'll stay where I am. So I'll just roll my 1d6. So I'll get my plus 6 and call it a day. Thank you.
Okay. Chill Sting, looking kind of beat up here a little bit, is going to continue wailing on the cleric.
Of course.
His undead eyes just focusing in on you. Doesn't even seem to notice that all his companions are down as he rages on in fury.
Oof.
20 and an 18.
But well, 20 hits, 18 is my AC, so I think that hits too, right?
That will hit. All right, so another 2 solid blows there.
Oof.
Ooh, for 21 damage. Okay, that's more on the top side of the dice.
Is that both or just one?
That is both.
That is okay. I'm still alive, thank God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. Between Neri healing you and your your own temporary hit point.
Yep. Down to 3.
He says, "I shall slay you. I shall slay you." All right. And that is it for Chill Sting. Amuriel.
Surrounded, bro.
He doesn't seem to notice. He is like going after you like there's no tomorrow.
Oh man.
So I'm gonna move into the pretty bird space,
Okay, I'll move the pretty bird so we can see you.
and I'm gonna go ahead and smash him because I'm all mad. He keeps going after my friend.
Oh, that's a critical hit. Critical hit. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Heavy blow. Heavy blow. All right, so
Wasn't
that
very
is
nice.
for 12 total damage, and you are wielding a major dark shard axe, I do believe.
No, I put that one back.
Okay, so you're just
Once we
using
went
your
back, yeah,
sword?
it's just the long sword. Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to be 6 damage to him instead of 12. Are you still carrying the dark shard axe, or is that just in the guild inventory?
Should be in the guild inventory. I left it when we went and took a rest.
Okay. As you were holding it, I believe you possessed it for 2 days. Yes, that is what my notes say. You did begin to feel a kind of oily darkness seeping into you. It's weird because I mean you know you're a virtual presence, but yeah, for some reason your avatar feels more dark and oily and
Yeah,
cold.
she
Yeah.
she normally feels like that next to Eustace, so she's
Well,
okay. She's okay.
yeah, it's a little more than usual. I mean, the Eustace effect is kind of its own little stanky thing. This is like a different stanky thing. um,
Do I get the 1d6 now since I used up all my temporary hit points?
Yes, you do.
yes.
Okay.
All right.
And that's it for Amuriel.
All right. And I believe all the drow are down. Blunt is still making death saves. So will be his third.
That's
Uh,
6, not 4, just so you know.
2 successes, 1 failure, and moving on to Kithra. Also 2 successes and 1 failure. And now we are back to Justice at the top of the order.
All right. Justice is going to Hunter's Mark the Ghost. Gonna sheath the short sword and let an arrow fly.
Ooh, nice shot. For 8.
Perfect shot.
And, well, he unfortunately is resistant to this damage, so he'll only take 4. Including the piercing damage from the Hunter's Mark. All right. Anything else for Justice?
Nope, that'll be it.
But he is his hit point bar is steadily shrinking, as tough as he may be. Slayde, it is your turn.
Real
Okay.
quick, is Dark Fly that we're fighting right now?
Dark Flight ran.
Yeah. If so, can somebody please heal me real quick? Because if we don't kill him right now, then he might kill me.
Yeah, he is brutal.
All right. Arrow's gonna get in this dude's face here, and I am gonna move here, and let's try and hit him with Shocking Grasp.
Oh, the Shaka.
Yeah.
Kill him.
Oh, that's a critical roll. Critical
Oh
hit.
man, that's 2.
Yeah. So reaching out with your hand wreathed in electricity, your hand touches his undead form, releasing a jolt of electricity through his body, blowing bits of him all over the room. His hand flies over your head and lands on the stairs behind you. I'm sorry, I just took the liberty to describe that.
No, that was pretty gruesome and perfectly okay.
So with bits, are we talking pixels or are we talking like matrix like 1s and 0s and green and black?
Yeah, so after his bits fly apart, they just bleed away into the matrix 1s and 0s, and then
Nice. Nice.
and you can kind of still see them flickering, like the ones and zeros flickering in the graphic
Yeah.
where the graphic should be, just kind of glitching a little bit because
Does Slade like put his on it, like he's putting out a cigarette, like.
yeah. Yeah, Slayde, you can describe the afterglow if you like.
Oh no, we're good. Just move forward.
Okay, so Dark Flight does something and leaves, I think, far enough so that you guys can't immediately get to her. So Will,
Oh, I thought that was
unlock-
okay. My fault.
I'm gonna delete her token from this map because she's no longer on this map. Okay. And so we will get out of the initiative, and you are victorious. You have apparently cleared most of the at least immediate threats here in the ramshackle house. You're standing here in the front room amidst the shadows and the rotting furniture. And so above you, so there are stairs leading up, but the stairs lead up to nothing. The whole second floor has collapsed. The only thing left of the second floor is a little outcropping of wood here in front of a larger window on the second floor that looked out onto the street, and you believe that's where the shocker was, shooting at you. And apparently he just jumped down to this table here and then ran. There is a door here. There's a nasty couch here. I don't know if you want to sit there. There is a trunk here. And there are two doors here. Also, of course, you did slay some critters, and some of them will have dropped some loot. Let me just go ahead and roll the death saves for Kithra and Bluntiz to see if they stabilize, unless you guys are going to help them stabilize.
I want to help them stabilize.
Why don't we help them stabilize and bring them all back to the jail underneath of the tavern?
Yeah, I'm not for all the killing for lulz kind of life.
Yeah, I don't think that's who we are.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a medicine check to see if you can stabilize Kithra. Blunt did stabilize on his own, and Amungder, yes, you do manage to stabilize Kithra as well. So they will be both stable at 0 hit points.
That's one of the few things I'm good at.
Don't forget to take the hat.
All right, so the drow,
Sorry,
when
Rob.
they go ahead.
So as Munder looks, our Twilight Cleric looks a little. It looks like in a bad shape. So I'll do her wounds.
Oh, Ted, take the hat. Slade, take the hat.
All right, so you now have like a freaky hat that has like these like weird kind of like 3 horns sticking out of it.
Agmundr, take 5 hit points.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Sanaa.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 3-horned hat.
It is a
what I should call
3-horned
it?
hat.
Right.
Yep.
I will.
It's
I will.
got it's a leather hat. It has like a metal band that goes around the head and then kind of arches across the top. And then attached into sockets in the metal band are 3 horns that jut out. And then the whole array is covered in like a speckled leather kind of arrangement.
And I should have rolled you for that.
Yeah.
Sounds.
Do you want to roll for it? It's cool if you do.
No.
The hat itself, yeah, we'll say it did fall off. It's technically a part of Kithra's equipment, but I'll just go ahead and say that by some fluke of the system, it fell off, and you can have it. It is worth 15 gold.
Ooh, nice. No, I think that's legit. Instead of killing Kithra, pulling his hat off and then
Yeah. And underneath the hat, Kithra is bald. Apparently, there was also a glitch in his avatar that would not allow him to have hair.
Can we all rub Kithra's head for good luck?
He is definitely the cue ball. All right.
All right. I now wear the three-horned hat. Kithra's three-horned hat.
Nice.
Okay. And then the drow did drop some stuff here, so let's see. 2 of the drow dropped chain shirts. And these you can sell for half value. Let's see, what else did they drop? And so let's see, a total of 18 gold, 23 silver, and 12 copper.
Chauncey, you taking care of the treasure right now?
Oh, you know.
All right, cool.
The players do not drop loot. Their loot is fixed. Other than Kithra, apparently, whose bald head is glitching. But the drow, hold on, did that thing have some loot on him? Let me
Well,
check.
hey, if you can do a sleight of hands to steal from other players, I suppose you can steal their hat too.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so the undead drow drops a major deep shard longsword. Which is a +1 longsword that does 1 additional necrotic damage on a crit, but is also cursed, as you believe. Well, you don't know what the curse does exactly.
But it's not surprising. I mean, this is kills for lulls. They probably love wielding that cursed stuff.
Yeah, so you do know that monsters that have had these things have been able to pass through the Yggdrasil roots. And from Svartalfheim. But yeah, and you also do know that if you hold one for long enough, it will remove the benefit of a safe zone. You do know that.
So essentially, we're gonna all need to hold one and get through the route.
Maybe not. You don't know what exactly is going on with the roots, but for now, it seems that monsters and players that have held them for 10 days are able to pass through the roots after their safe zone feature goes down. But you don't know what else it does other than that. Although the NPCs will tell you that they're cursed, but give you no other information. And oh god, was there something in addition to that you were aware of? Drow holding Deep Shard did not need to wait the 10 days.
Huh.
They were just immediately able to go through, and you learned that from one of your friends. You learned that from Raven, whom you saved from the node in the first session. Okay, so that's all the available loot that you see right now. There is a chest here. There is a door here. There are 2 doors as well that lead out. This door is open, and so is this door, by the way. It's because you can see into those rooms.
We should check out the chest. We should open the door, and then we should proceed to the next room. Those are my thoughts.
So the way I've played every game ever, like Zelda, etc., is check out every single thing that is in every room. So yeah, I'm right there with you.
Okay, so who is going to check out the chest?
Because essentially, this is just another video game. We're in a video game. I'm playing Zelda as a.
Indeed, you are in a video game. This the stakes are just a little higher. It's like, it's the Sicilian
Well, it's scary.
version.
Yes. All right. Yeah. No, I'm down. Actually, I would prefer not to be the one to open this because I have 3 health. So
Probably wise.
Well, all right. So
So
why don't I go check out the chest and search it for traps and such?
Okay. Just go ahead and roll a perception check. Or an investigation check if you wish. Those are interchangeable.
I'll be doing an investigation check.
All right. Ooh,
Holy
investigating
shit.
there's no traps, and it's unlocked, and it's made of a certain kind of wood that you're now very knowledgeable about.
And it's glass, and everyone's wondering, why did you do a perception check?
Okay, well, feeling pretty confident
Wow.
that there's nothing with this chest here. I'll go ahead and open it.
All right. So inside are a pair of boots. The boots are made of a very fine leather made from wyvern hide, and they are decorated with onyxes on the front of the boots. The boots are worth 50 gold pieces.
Anybody want to wear a badass pair of boots? Or are we selling these for 50 gold?
Well,
I don't sell them, but if anyone wants to wear them,
except for what benefit do they give to the individual wearing them?
They look cool.
Oh,
they're not magical.
Yeah, sell them.
Yeah, they're not magical, so I'm fine with selling them. Nerium over there is thinking about wearing them.
Yeah, see, this is the thing about like giving things that look really cool is like people want to wear them as opposed to sell them. But they do. They look really damn cool, which is why they're worth 50 gold. It is the fashion. It is totally the fashion. I mean, these are both walking boots and dancing boots, and they might be made for something else too. Who knows?
Made for walking. I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, Neri, if you want to wear them, wear them. And if we ever need to sell them, take them off your feet.
I'll leave them in the guild bank, but you know that I'm wearing them.
Sounds good to me. So should we go upstairs or?
There's nothing really upstairs, but there's a door over here that we should check out.
Well, wait a minute. What is this little guy here?
Where?
Oh, can you not see that? Is it?
Oh, we haven't entered through those rooms yet, but it does look like there's a chest in each of those rooms. There's a door underneath the stairs here. Harry Potter room. Fuck.
That's fine. I mean, you could say Harry Potter room in the stream. That's not like messed up.
I'm pretty sure that's.
And even you can even talk about the boy beneath the stairs. We all know that it's about Harry Potter, so we're not like stealing from Harry Potter. If someone is playing the boy beneath the stairs named Harry Potter, then we might have a problem. Yeah.
First of all, I'm pretty sure that's all fair use, and I would absolutely defend either of you.
I appreciate that. So shall we check out Harry
we
Potter's
have a
room
lawyer
under the stairs?
Okay.
But yeah, let's go see Potter Harry.
Yes. Harry Pot.
Yeah, right.
You find a Harry Pot under the stairs. Yes.
Harry Panner.
Okay. All right. So who is opening the door to the Harry Pot? Or Panner, as it were.
I will.
Oh, it's Agmundr. Oh, being brave.
I'm sorry. Hang on. I'm pretty low right now. Maybe somebody.
Maybe not so brave. Okay, who is going to step up?
Get it, Justice.
Everyone is like looking at each other. It's kind of funny. It's like, I'm not going to open that door. I'm not going to open that door.
Squishy in this game, okay? He does not go first.
I got it. I'm opening it up.
I mean, don't one of us have Mage Hand?
Can I eat a ration and get some health?
Yes, you can eat a ration and gain a short rest.
I do
It
not
will
have
take
Mage Hand yet.
What's
it
that?
will take 5 minutes, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Well,
okay.
I mean, 5 minutes is not that long. I mean, you can kind of sit there while everyone is staring at the door, basically.
And that would increase my hit points by. I'm sorry.
So when you eat a ration, it will allow you to take a short rest, which means that you will regain things that you regain on a short rest, like your
My
channel
colors.
divinity.
Mhm.
And then in addition to that, you can spend hit dice. Right now you have 2 hit dice. So you can roll the hit dice and add your constitution score to regain hit points.
Okay.
Is there anybody else that needs to take a short rest? Because I could use it to regain my spell slots.
I'm cool.
Go
with
for
it.
it.
All right. So it looks like some of you guys are going to take a short rest.
Okay.
So go ahead and do that.
Should I roll my hit dice before the short rest?
You roll them as you take the short rest.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Looks like you got 10 for the first hit dice.
I don't have to roll both, right? Or do I roll both? Both?
You don't have to. Yeah, you can just roll 1 and have 18 out of 19 hit points and call it a day.
Yeah. Good for me.
Okay. So while they're taking a short rest, are you going to open that little Harry Potter door there, Justice?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
Go ahead and stand next to it then. Okay. So opening the door, let me go ahead and reveal that. Of course it wants me to hide. Why are you wanting me to hide? Roll 20, you need to fix this. Okay. So opening the door, you find a large, gnarly Yggdrasil root that is covered in slimy worms that jump on you as you open the door.
Nice.
So the slimy worms try to jump on you. But they roll a natural 1 and fall on the floor instead. But they still start. They're like swarming towards you. Are you going to back off?
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
Yeah.
All right. They don't move fast, but they move fast enough to get to you if you just stand in that square.
Running,
Okay.
running away from the worms. Ew,
All
ew,
right.
ew, ew, ew.
Yeah. So brushing the nasty worms off of you. You run over there, and there is a swarm of slimy worms on the floor there. They're not that fast, but you guys might want to deal with them.
Okay.
Uh,
Would be happy to do so. Do we do initiative or should we just
um,
do we want?
if you guys all attack them, I will say that you probably kill them. They don't have that many hit points.
Gotcha. I really want to Toll the Dead on some little just their life is so hard and scary already. I just want to make it more scary.
Nice. All right. So does everybody attack the swarm of rot grubs?
I think so.
Yeah. Are we
Okay.
rolling initiative?
You don't need to. They only have a 5 movement speed, so if everyone just kind of dances around them and throws attacks at them, they will die eventually. So,
Rubs.
yeah, they're gross. So the cupboard under the closet is now just infested with shadows and a Yggdrasil root, and it's oily shadows. All right. Good thing you avoided those rock grubs there, Justice. Okay. So I suppose the rest of you do have the time to take a short rest. What do you guys wish to do now?
We've got 2 more chests to check out in the next room, and a little more of the this house to look at, while we leave their unconscious bodies lying here on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Agreed. Well, first of all, the way that this works, can they wake up while we're checking elsewhere?
Not anytime soon.
Yeah,
Okay.
not anytime soon. They're
Okay.
knocked out. Yeah, if you want, you can tie them up.
You should probably do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Hog time.
Okay. So tying them up and leaving them on the floor, I suppose. Where do you wish to go?
Should we go to room 3 first? What do you guys think?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and move yourselves into room 3 if you're going to look into room 3. All right, so Agmundr moves into room 3. There's a chest, Yggdrasil root, and a really gnarly broken down bed. There's also a window, but the window is shrouded in darkness. Okay, so it looks like Justice is gonna go check out the chest. Are you gonna search it for traps, or are you just gonna open it?
Nope, I'm opening it
No,
haphazardly.
wait a minute. Don't you
I was checking it.
Okay.
Okay, so Slayde rolls up and rolls an investigation of 22 and determines it is not trapped.
Okay.
Opening it, you find it stuffed with normal clothing.
Take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're basically common clothing, worth I think about 5 gold pieces if you sell it on the market.
Yeah, we're not trying to sell it though. We will find somebody who needs it at some point, and let's give it to them.
All right, common clothing. It's not as fancy as those boots. There is a door here, or you could go back around to the other way and check out this room.
So through the window, you said it was dark?
Yeah, just like the door. There appears to be some kind of permanent magical darkness there.
The dark vision cannot see through.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Possibly an effect of the Yggdrasil roots that appear to be infesting the house.
Should be a little more cautious there, Justin. Justice.
All right, so where are you guys going next?
Go search the other room up there.
I think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
All right, move yourselves into that room if you wish to do that. There is a chest, a bed. Let me clear away some fog of war here to reveal. All right, so one sec.
All right. So what's the roll for is it perception for the chest?
I'm using investigation to check them out and deduce whether I think they're trapped or not.
Well, I'm gonna give you.
You can use perception or investigation, but yeah.
I'm gonna give you guidance when you do it. Right? Doesn't that work?
Yeah, that does work. That brings us to 23. Oh. Looks clear to
Okay.
me.
So
Say, what does Rob say? I rolled a 23.
23. It does look clear to you, indeed. And this door is also open, so you could probably see into this room too. Yep, does not appear to be trapped. So you guys going to open the chest?
Let's
Yep,
open it.
opening it up.
Okay, just you open the chest, and there are another set of normal or common clothes. What is your passive perception?
14.
Agmundr, what is your passive perception?
15.
Okay, Agmundr, you notice a secret compartment in that chest.
Guys, this chest has the secret compartment. Let me. My issue being is that my investigation is not great. Does somebody else want to potentially investigate this? Anyone else have investigation that is not -1?
I'll give it a shot. I have
Okay.
a +3.
Let me give you guidance.
+5. Are you
Okay.
giving me guidance?
I give you guidance.
That's plus guidance. 19.
All right. It does not appear to be trapped.
All right.
Let's open it up.
All right. Inside is a pouch containing 10 platinum pieces.
Ooh.
Sweet.
What? Kills for Lulz had money, huh?
Yeah, you guys got a little loots here. Goes for loots.
Nice. All right, guys, should we keep going? It looks like we have essentially 2 ways to go. Either we go down south here where they ran away, or we go up north where there's a chest.
Yeah,
I
we
say
should
we go
check
for that
out this
chest.
room. Yeah.
Okay, I'm in.
Slayde, you
Right,
want to check it out and I'll open it?
Yeah, I'll come check out the chest first. Give my opinion on it. Did Agmundr give me guidance again?
Yes.
So I've got a 19.
This chest is trapped.
What's the traps?
And
What's going on with the trap?
it is also locked. You believe that it is a poison dart in the keyhole.
Don't we have somebody
Oh.
who's immune to poison?
We sure do.
I mean, yeah, but I'm not immune to darts.
Yeah, but their darts are like this big.
right. So
Actually,
I realize that you can't see my hand when I do the finger
love
symbol for small.
I have Sanaa has proficiency in thieves' tools.
Do you
Oh,
wish
there
to
we go.
try and disarm?
Why
the
don't
trap?
we stick a shield in front of the chest, open it so it fires the dart out into the shield, and then well actually we need Sanaa to try and open it first, which could trigger it.
Yeah, the chest is also locked. Mhm.
Yeah.
I've got full hit points and 8 temporary. I should be okay.
don't we have cantrips and bearings? Because those have done a lot for us in the past.
Nobody here has mage hand yet.
Totally
so-
joking.
Yeah. I will learn Mage Hand when I learn another cantrip, but
I have
I
mage
don't.
hand.
Wait, did you say you have the mage hand?
You have
Yeah, I
Mage
do.
Hand? Nice.
We should have been using that to open everything.
Well, I apologize. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Mage
I
Hand
can
won't
use-
open a locked chest though, so
Right, that's why I have thieves' tools. I can try and unlock it first.
Yeah, and I think that's just what we gotta do. Give it a shot.
Now, I actually haven't done this before. What do I add to the roll?
it's
Just
a
my proficiency
dexterity. You'll add dexterity to your. It's a dexterity thieves tools check, so you get your proficiency.
Okay, so a total of 4. So 14.
And then
Can I give you
Is
guidance
someone-
to that?
yeah, you
guidance.
can. Mhm.
So 18.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so you're able to disable the trap.
Okay.
Does that also unlock it so I can open it with mage hand?
No, he needs to use a separate roll to try to unlock it.
Okay.
Just
Do I get guidance
extracted the
again?
dart like playing Operation.
Yeah, you basically got the dart out.
Are you guys giving me guidance again? I assume.
Yes, absolutely.
13.
Unfortunately, you're unable to unlock the chest using thieves' tools.
Am I allowed to try again, or is that it?
That's it. First, you could
Well, it's not.
search
It's
the
not.
room.
It's not trapped anymore. Does one of you high strength people want to break it?
Does anybody have a big old axe or something they can try to break it with?
Let's leave that to the last resort. Let's just try and force it open and see if we can break it. At the lock and the hinges before we start hacking the thing apart.
So
Okay,
that's
so someone's going to try and force it. Athletics.
Yeah. Can anybody want to try doing an athletics check?
I mean, my -1 is totally down.
I don't think that you're the one we're looking for here.
I think we need Muriel. We need our paladin to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want mine. Here she comes to save the day.
Indeed.
Come on, Muriel. You got it.
Get this. All right, are you gonna go for the? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, Amuriel has some trouble trying to open that trap. That chest up. It just does not want to budge.
All right. Well, now we hope that whatever's inside is not fragile, because I guess now we break it open with with axes and swords.
All right. So chopping into the chest, you find a number of bags of coins. So luckily, nothing breakable.
Oh, so we made it. Cool. All right.
Yeah. So 3 bags of coins. One filled with 100 gold, another filled with 50 silver, and another filled with 30 copper.
And why were they protecting that with a poison dart when we had the platinum in the
Well, so the room where you found the secret door, like the secret compartment with the platinum, was the roguish person's room. So I don't know. I guess they thought that no one would ever notice.
I also get the feeling that these people aren't they're not into the group share loot sort of thing. I think each one of these people guards their own stuff.
True. Good call. Well, shoot. It's I feel like we have a lot of people to go after still.
Yeah,
All right.
some people
So
got away.
What do you guys want to do?
And we still got one more door here to go check out. This is where Darkflight had run.
All right.
yeah. So looking in there, that door is actually ajar, so you can see into that room there.
Before we do that, first of all, I assume that this aura is no more. My Twilight aura.
Yeah, that is long gone. That only lasts a minute. So
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and turn that off.
That is I'm gonna assume one of the roots of Yggdrasil and an opening into another world.
That's exactly what it looks like. And the concern is that world more than we're at level 2 ready to handle. What do you think?
I'm gonna
Let's see.
say you're probably right.
So
Let's see what Rob says.
looking into this room, the floorboards in the southeast section of this room have been removed, revealing an open pit. Along the pit's edge, Yggdrasil roots grow, spilling out cold shadows. A rickety ladder descends through the mists and darkness. The sound of rushing water can be heard rising up from the pit below. Another Yggdrasil growth shrouds a section of the north wall in shadow.
You think this is the same water that we were wanting to go towards other than this?
You mean the lake?
Yeah. I don't know. That was a really cool explanation. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, maybe just a little peek.
Nope. Let's go.
And for a copper and for a gold. Is that
I
how
mean,
it would go?
before we descend down there, there is the staircase leading to point A.
No,
Well,
that's
no,
just
that was-
nothing. The upstairs
That
is
was leading
collapsed.
up to something that was nothing on the second floor, other than just the lookout that what's his name was looking out before. We're all good with hit points. It looks like, and we've all done a short rest, so like we have our spell slots back, right?
Well, I mean,
No.
I only got back one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I don't really.
Well, spell slots normally don't come back until a long rest.
Yeah, Arcane Recovery lets me get one back, so I have one spell slot right now. We also have those two unconscious guys who, if we leave them behind, they may escape. So I'm wondering if we want to retreat for a moment, go and return them, and then come back here And I don't know if we want to take the hour, which gives our enemies an hour to prepare if we long rest before we go down there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I should add up your experience points and see if it might be worthwhile taking a long rest. Let's see.
At the very least, though, we should take them to going and turn them over to some authority, to Ruby Knight,
True.
and
True.
the guilds there. Sell
You're
our
absolutely right. Because we are not the type of people who want to just put a sword straight through their heart. So yeah.
No,
Try not to be.
I mean it happens. You know, that one mage who just is shot and killed with one hit. But I mean that was badass. But unfortunate for that dude.
If you have to
Yeah,
use,
I mean, but that was in combat, and I mean, it's not like he could control exactly what he was doing. So
Yep.
no, I hear you. You're right. You're right. We should back off. We should take them back.
So let's DM Ruby Knight, let her know that we're coming with 2 captives.
Slide straight into those DMs.
all right, so yeah, you DM Ruby Knight, and you get an excited, exclamation point, and then a smiley face in return, and said, "Yeah, bring him here. We got room."
They were putting a
And
prison underneath the tavern, right?
yeah, the tavern has like a large storage space that is not completely used. And they've cleared out a section of it for a prison and walled it off. And let's see. So everyone will be getting. Let's see. I need a calculator. Really quick here. Let me do the experience points.
Type calculator into your search bar.
Yeah, I'm doing that. I
I'll
got
have
you.
901 experience points now.
All right, so everyone will get an extra 183 experience points for that combat. Oh, hold on, I forgot to add the swarm. Hold on 1 second. All right, I'll have to calculate this. Okay, we're going to do. Oh, okay, so everyone's going to get 200. So we will. Let me just go ahead and modify your experience point log here. Sorry, just will take 1 second. The Ramshackle house interior. And this is 1,200 divided by 6. And you are at 792 experience points. So not enough to get to level 3 yet, unfortunately.
Can I just say, I feel like we fight together very well.
Indeed you do. So let's see. So you are going back to Thunderail Tavern. So we'll go back to there for now. Oops.
I think we're trying to make this brief where we're going to drop these.
Oh, okay.
Right, guys? I mean, am I right on that? We want to make this brief, drop them off, and get back here.
Are you guys going to take a long rest?
Nope.
I think that we don't want to give them time. I think we want to pursue and not give them the time to try and.
I agree with that. And,
Based on the experience we gained, do we think it's worth taking that long rest?
We're not going to gain a level from it.
Okay.
So
my only concern is that Muriel has no more spell slots.
I've got 1 left.
So do I. So we are low on spell slots.
Yeah.
It is a risk. Are we gonna? But so is letting them, gather forces and recuperate. What do you guys? What do we think?
So the one issue is how many of them are left, because there could be a good chunk of them who basically don't need to rest to regain their resources because they never spent them in the first place.
Right.
So
Yep.
us attacking them with lowered resources could be a risk.
Dark Flight
Well, I don't-
is the only one I know of that got out of there.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you
and
what.
I don't think they had too many on reserve, or I mean, they would have used them, attacked us in force.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I think that I would be happier if we went in full force as opposed to half force, and because we've used half of our force abilities. So I don't know. Up to y'all, but if we have all of our abilities, I think we would stand a
No,
much
but
better chance.
a full 8 hours though.
Well, it's not a full 8 hours because
Oh yeah, right.
the
What-
mechanics of the game world. We all go spin a
Then
gold
I-
piece and we recover. We
What-
spend an hour in a safe zone.
What do you think the difference is going to be though, as opposed to? I mean, they already know we're here.
So we can do the following. If we long rest, we get back our spell slots. I can withdraw the bag of holding and instead infuse someone else's. I was thinking Justice's longbow with magic to make it a +1 longbow. Hopefully that tips the scales in our favor.
No, I think that's a really cool idea. My question is, I mean, if they ran, so that one character ran down those stairs already, so they know that we're here. It's not like we're losing the advantage.
We're losing an hour. Is what we're going to lose. Actually, it'll be more than an hour because we already took the time to take these other two to Ruby. So yeah, we should probably just long rest. We've already given up some of the time. They're already going to have a moment to gather resources and prepare themselves for a possible attack coming down there. Or they
Yeah.
may think that because we left and we left for more than an hour, that we're not coming. That probably not going to work out that way. But hey,
Yeah,
maybe.
or they, I was gonna say, or they expect us to come in about an hour after we long rest.
Yeah, that is also true. But at
I
least
think we'll
then,
be dug in, but yeah, we'll be at full force. So fucking let them dig in.
all right.
I think there's too many what ifs to the point where we should just be full force.
Let's do it. Let's rest.
Yep.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right. Chauncey, are you spending our 6 gold? You need me to go in and do it?
I got it.
All right. Regain my spell slots, recast mage armor.
Justice, I'll turn your bow into a +1 longbow.
Oh man, this is the most fun part about this game. Like not knowing the answer.
Can I buy another healing potion? Are you guys cool with that?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Can we get that? Can we get that gem real fast too? Then before we take the rest.
We can go about town. So we can go about town and do things as long as we don't leave the safe zone for the hour after we buy the room at the inn. So that's you can kind of consolidate some things. You just cannot leave a safe zone.
But we got that cash for that gem now. Son, if you want that.
Yeah. Yes, thank you.
Just to do it now because it doesn't matter when I
Yeah.
do it. I definitely cast a vigilant blessing on myself again.
Yes, no, take that 10 platinum.
Advantage on my next initiative roll.
Rob, what kind of stone can we get Sanaa for 10 platinum?
For 10 platinum, you can get a 100 gold piece value stone. What kind of stone do you wish?
I don't know, Sanaa, what do you want?
At least or like multiple.
You know what? Let's just make it a make it a diamond. I think there are other spells that can be done with the diamond. So if my homunculus gets destroyed, we can just take the diamond and use it as a spell component for something else.
100 gold pieces of diamond.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm good with that.
That is the list of gemstones that are worth 100 gold pieces for by default. But yeah, diamond is the most commonly referenced one.
They are forever.
Yep. So
Oh,
DeBeers,
yeah,
tell
I
you something.
definitely. Okay, I'm going to move you guys to another map.
You'd think I have a whole list of all the gemstones or something like that I just pulled that from.
You'd think you were like a DM in other games or something.
It's actually part of my. It's part of the script that I use for treasure generation. References this. It's a CSV full of all the gemstones.
Yeah, Ted has some pretty slick stuff for all of that. And had I not been using my brain power for something else, I probably would have come up with some gems for you guys. But I'm presently kind of thinking about something. So, all right. So let me
Good, because we're gonna
go
get
ahead.
rested up and go, right, guys?
Yeah. Ready to go?
So, wait a minute. So we're back here again after that long rest. The two people we hogtied are back at the
They're in the makeshift prison.
The Matrix prison.
Yes, they are in the Matrix
Cool.
prison.
So
Yeah,
before we go in,
it's gonna look almost exactly the same, but I didn't when I was first setting this up, I didn't know we would get this far, so I didn't use the larger map. I just used a cutout, but I figured we probably would, and I also had some more time to prepare. So, and let me get this guy.
before we descend into death, can I at least know that Ruby Knight was happy that we brought these two people to justice?
Oh yeah, so so when you arrive with the two, she at first appears surprised, um, and you know she like her eyebrows shoot up, and she says, and then they kind of go back down a little bit, and then she says, "Awesome! How far did you get?"
Go further.
Exactly. She's like a taskmaster. She's like, "Oh, can you do more for me, please?"
She's
I'm
very
totally freaking
agile
out here.
oriented.
She's what?
She's agile oriented. She's a scrum master.
Yes, she is.
Nice. Straight business talk. I like it.
Mhm.
But when is she gonna be here with us?
I
She's
think
like, well,
just us
there's
how much we're going to complete on our next sprint. Oh my god.
she's like, well, there was this one time I did fight a stone giant, but there were 12 of us. I mean, I have been in combat a little bit. It's mainly I'm just managing this, and she's like, she kind of spreads her hands with the captured kills for lulz people. And there's actually a couple of goblins actually sitting in the tavern drinking some brew as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, they're the goblins that came from Goblin Town. Apparently, they defected.
So not only are they moving to different locations, they're defecting.
Yeah, these AIs defected, and they're now actually like living in town.
So guys, we could get some people to be frontline for us.
Ruby's like, I don't know. They're kind of squishy. But no, I didn't mean to say it that way. You guys did really good. Although you didn't get the quest reward yet. Because you have to kill Synthread for that, and the major guilds each put up 250 gold each.
That's true, and that's the only person I've been wanting to kill too. So let's go.
Okay.
You guys ready?
No,
Ready?
All right.
let's do it.
So it
No.
should be on it should be on the other map. You guys can place yourselves in the room or outside the room as you wish. I just kind of copied and pasted you. Go ahead and update your tokens since you have your long rest.
Apparently, that's going to be Slade's catchphrase.
Are we at a new spot? I still see us at the edge of that mist.
So I used a cutout map for the ramshackle hut, and this is part of a larger map. So even though it looks the same, it is not. All right. So you are here, and there is a rickety ladder that descends down into the mist after your long rest. Still looks the same. I'll go ahead and clear away the fog of war in the corner of this room because you have enough people. There we go. And the windows again are the same with the darkness.
All right, guys. What do you think?
I'm going to
Room.
pick up a stick. I'm going to cast light on the stick. I'm going to give it to Arrow and have Arrow fly down and stop when we can't see the light from Arrow.
All right.
where?
So
Arrow
I'm sorry.
can down the ladder. Arrow can fly down the ladder so we can kind of see how far the light goes.
all right. Arrow
Oh.
flies 10 feet and enters mist. You can still see the light glowing through the mist. The mists are 10 feet wide. Does Arrow want to fly out into an open space below?
Can Arrow see it all with the light he's carrying around with his stick?
I guess Arrow could stick his head out. Okay, let me move Arrow.
Arrow's about to get
Does Arrow-
shot.
Does Arrow want to peek out down below?
Yeah, Arrow go peek out down below.
All right, let me reveal some area here. What's the radius on that light?
It is the light spell,
40.
which isn't it 20/20? 20 bright,
Yeah,
20 dim.
20. Okay, so you're gonna get a decent amount of this chamber here. So let me go ahead and clear away some fog of war.
The burden of being a familiar.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
That was a really good idea, by the way. In my opinion.
Well, I figure if Arrow suddenly gets turned into a pincushion, we know what's waiting for us.
That's true. My opinion is also not worth very much, so.
Your opinion
10,
is worth a
20,
lot.
30, 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay, I'm gonna have to clear out some more here. 5, 10, 15. Okay, I don't know. If you zoom out, Ted, you should be able to see the chamber below.
Yep, I see it. We got little whirlpools and water around some sort of
Oh, nice.
cavernous area there.
So let me go ahead. I have some flavor text to read to you guys. The roar of rushing water rises up as Arrow descends through the mists. All around, darkness presses in as the ladder beside you plunges into darkness. Your light pushes against the blackness, revealing an expansive cavern. Directly below you, the ladder continues down to an island swarming with Yggdrasil root shadows. Surrounding the island are swirling waters riled by 2 whirlpools. A damp beach covered in cave rocks skirts the raging waters. From the chamber's walls sprout numerous Yggdrasil root shadows, shrouding large sections of wall in darkness. In addition, actually, no, you can't see that yet. Okay, and that's it.
I guess. Well, let's go down.
Yeah, let's climb down.
All right. So who goes first?
I think I'll go first. I have 300 foot of dark
Let's
vision.
go ahead and reveal the corridor here. Boop. All right, so you go first. You have a lot of dark vision. Okay, so as you climb onto the ladder, it makes a loud creak.
And wakes up a whole bunch of people. Cool.
Well, yeah, it seems to be very rickety. So you begin climbing down. Is anyone else going to climb down with you, or are you just going to climb down alone?
Well, I'll go. I just won't be helpful, but I'll try.
Guys, let me get to the bottom first. I have 300 foot of dark vision. Let me see what's down here first.
He said it's rickety too. We should go one at a time just to make sure that we don't like wait on the ladder. It doesn't cause it to snap or something.
All right, so you have 300 feet of dark vision. I'll just clear this area then. Okay, so on the far shore here, and I didn't leave the token for it because it's just basically destroyed, is a boat that has been hacked to pieces.
Okay, but I don't see any anything that wants to kill us.
No, you don't see. Hold on, let me clear down south here.
Hold
Let's see. Can you see that far? Hold on one sec.
No, it looks like
Hold on, I want to check something. Oh, no, you can't. Okay. All right. So, yeah, but you do see like a river that rushes down into this area that is full of whirlpools, kind of like a cataract. The whirlpools swirl down what appear to be like a subterranean cave where the river continues.
Come
The
on,
current here,
it's
the current
one-
here is very strong. There is a bridge that you can see in the distance, and it appears it's a very rickety bridge that appears to be made out of various bits of flotsam and jetsam. But there is also a fire that burns beside the bridge that is in a crudely dug pit. All right, so you're down there alone. It's kind of weird.
I don't see anything, guys. If we want to go forward, come on down.
So now we'll go down.
All right. Sanaa goes next. Okay.
Go after Sanaa.
All right. So hold on. So Sanaa, when you get to the bottom, and just as Justice is climbing onto the ladder, so we'll go ahead and put Justice on the ladder. Do at the top. At the top. From out of the Yggdrasil roots themselves emerge giant bats.
Going fishing.
Yep.
Oh, bats. Okay.
And these bats appear pale and ghoulish, as if they have been affected by the Yggdrasil roots. You see them emerge from the shadows. So those of you who are down here, go ahead and roll initiative. Actually, let's have everyone roll initiative because, I mean, though you cannot see through the mists, you do hear the noise start to emerge. All right, and hold on, let me go ahead and throw up the turn order, and let me clear the turn order first. Okay, and now go ahead and roll initiative, or you can add your initiative that you rolled if you wish. All right, so let me go ahead and roll for these bats. All right.
I rolled twice because I had the initiative advantage. Just so it didn't seem like I was being a jerk.
Oh, it's fine. I got you. I trust you. And okay, so these bats emerge. We'll set this to descending. And Agmundr, you see them emerge from the shadows, and it is your turn.
Yeah, and they all look like they have 22 hit points. All right, I'm gonna do another Twilight Sanctuary. So I'm dropping that 30-foot radius on us.
Okay,
Again.
let me go ahead and set you up for that.
And I don't think is there anyone Sanaa. Is there anyone who needs hit points, Sanaa?
None of us took damage yet, so
Okay, all right, my fault. Yep, you're right. So no, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Justice, you're at the top of the ladder. The ladder is 50 feet tall, and it takes it cuts your movement speed down by half. Justice, what are you gonna do? Are you
Just gonna
muted?
scramble
Okay.
down the ladder as fast as I can.
All right, so you're gonna double move down the ladder.
Yep,
Did
yep.
you do 30?
Yep.
Okay, so you'll be 30 feet down the ladder. You'll be 20 feet up. So we'll just put you here. You are on the ladder. I assume Agmundr and Sanaa are not on the ladder.
Yes, correct.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you are not actually in the ladder square. Okay. So that'll be it for Justice. Double moving. Slayde, it is your turn. There is the noise of kind of shrieks, and Agmundr says, "Oh, they're bats."
Man, do I
Of
wish
course,
I
you
had
can.
feather fall right now.
Featherfall would be very useful.
Yup. Looking down through the mist, I can't see the bats, can I?
No, you cannot. The mists provide total obscurity.
Okay. Um. For the moment, I'm waiting for the ladder because we've got people getting head down. So if I happen to see if a bat comes up this way and happens to be something I can see and target, I'll try and blast it with a ray of frost. Otherwise,
Okay.
I'm done. So it's a ready action.
So you're gonna ready in action to blast an enemy that you can see.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We should have done that before going down.
Sanaa, it is your turn.
Sanaa will.
Nice, and that's it for justice.
Not
Okay.
quite. 1d6.
Already rolled it.
My fault. I apologize.
+2. 1d6 +2, so 8.
Agmundr, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna cast Bane.
Okay, you're casting Bane on the bats. So
Yep,
they're
all
Bane,
three of them.
Bane bats. Let's see, where are our bats?
So
They have not the charisma save. Yeah. D20. Ooh,
Nice.
they still. The first one fails. Second one
Nice.
fails, and they all fail. All right, so they're all baned.
All right. So all of them have to subtract a
Die
1d4.
4. Yep.
Cool.
That will help you guys out.
And then as a bonus action, Amuriel, I'm going to what is it? What's my lay on hands? Which one is hang on. Healing word. Yep. So healing word on Amuriel, which is 1d4.
Okay. Nice. Oh, actually, so you cannot cast 2 level spells in the same
Oh,
action.
even the ones in bonus action?
Yeah, you can only cast 1 leveled spell on a turn. Yep.
Okay. Well then,
Yeah.
never mind. I will sit
Okay.
down and stop talking.
Sorry. No, it's just the rules. It's the
Yep.
rules.
No, absolutely. It's all about the rules. So,
Okay.
yep.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Slayde, there is no more ladder.
Oof. Neri, how are we getting down?
You guys are kind of
I
up
have
here.
a rope. No one listens.
Well, you have rope. I do not.
Well, I was thinking about Mage Hand, but you're too far away.
You
Yeah.
can have it. Are you good at knots?
Maybe.
We'll see. I am a
Alright.
teacher. We got this.
Okay, let me see. What do we have that we can tie the rope to? There's a Yggdrasil root right here.
I mean, the posts, I guess they're gone.
Is there anything in here to tie a rope to other than the Yggdrasil root against the wall over here?
There's some Yggdrasil roots. I guess you could tie it to like the door handle or something like that.
That doesn't sound like it's gonna hold.
There's a couple of lamp sconces in the walls that probably won't hold. Yeah, the Yggdrasil root's probably the most sturdy objects.
All right, I'm gonna try and tie the rope to the Yggdrasil roots here.
Okay, so tying the rope. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics check to secure the rope.
Hmm.
Or, yeah.
Acrobatics.
Waller. I love it.
Ooh. Yeah,
Okay.
you don't like the look of
I-
that knot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good knot.
No, he didn't fail his perception check.
I
You're
don't
just like,
trust it, Neri.
I forgot how to do this.
That was great. You got this. Inspiration.
I try and tie it. I'm like, I was never a sailor.
I'll double check it in a minute.
Actually, I have inspiration. Can I give you inspiration? Would that be helpful?
You can give. I do allow players to give other players inspiration if you wish.
I mean, would that be helpful in this situation for you? I have it. Be happy to give it to you.
Yeah, I have inspiration to actually do the reroll myself. I should do that.
Okay.
Oh, let me spend mine and roll my acrobatics again. Let's see how we do this time. You're kidding
Ooh.
me.
Yeah. So seeing the knot not quite working, you do something else that doesn't quite work. Doesn't seem to work. It's kind of wanting to slide off the Yggdrasil root. You're wondering if the oily nature of the Yggdrasil root is foiling your knot making here.
Are you kind of wishing that you were a sailor growing up?
Someone should have called me out on that. My background was I was in the Navy.
Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, that's bad. I should give you advantage, but unless you took like some kind of thing, did you take like water vehicles as a proficiency? Because if you did that, I could give
I
you
did
advantage on
not.
the
I did
knots.
not.
My inspiration.
Well,
I
apparently you didn't tie very many knots in the Navy.
nope. I was a
So,
linguist.
yeah. Yeah, and you slept through most of the knot class apparently. So.
Apparently.
Ted, if it's any consolation, Sanaa uses her in-game hack ability to give you back your inspiration.
Oh, there you go. You can't use it again on this roll, but all right. So at least you don't lose it. Anything else from Slayde?
Nope, not right now.
All right, Sanaa,
Sorry,
it
Neri.
is your turn.
Sanaa will.
Real quick, Slayde, how far down the where you were at the top? I'm sorry, you were 50 yards away.
Feet, but
50
yeah.
feet.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Sorry.
Sanaa will come here and we'll risk the attack of opportunity coming over here.
All right, so the ghoulish bat will slash at you with its claws. Ooh, for 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Hold on, I got that. All right, so for 6 damage, and I need you to roll a Constitution save. All right, you make the Constitution save.
Right.
All right.
And firebolt on this bat.
All right, roll to hit.
13.
I believe that does hit.
3.
Give him a 3.
All right.
Yes.
So
Perfect.
describe how you shoot that bat out of the air.
I shoot it while it's screeching. The firebolt goes in its mouth and suddenly shoots out the other end, and it dissolves.
All right. Nice.
And I will roll my 1d6. Plus 2. And go up to 6.
Right back to where you started.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
All right. Ghoulish bats. All right. I've got one up here. Let's see, there's 4 targets. I guess it likes you each about equally, so I'll just roll a die 4. One will be Sanaa, and then just going vertically. Oh, there we go. All right, so he flies down, and I need to be rolling a Bane dice as well for these guys. 21. Does a 17 still hit you?
You
17 does not hit. No.
Okay. All right. So that one does miss. And I'll just go ahead and see if the other one would have missed you. I think a 20 would have still hit you, though. All right. So you did still take that damage. And then this other one, yeah, we'll probably continue attacking Agmundr here. For 15.
Miss.
Okay. And that's it for the bats. Neri, it is your turn.
Well,
There's a really weird looking knot on this root that doesn't look very good to you. It doesn't look very sound.
you know, I was once really good at tying knots. Let me try to fix this for you and give you a few pointers, maybe. We'll see. I would like to re-knot this knot, Rob.
Okay, roll another acrobatics check. 15. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now the knot looks pretty good. You think it looks pretty good.
Like, all right. I think this will work out. I'm gonna put some like hand holds every once in a while. I'll use the rest of my action to like make it so that we're not gonna fall to our dooms because we're not the most acrobatic people.
You have 6 seconds. You can tie the knot to the root.
Okay. Well then,
Yeah.
that's what I'll do.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Anything else from Neri other than the action?
I'll just yell down, "We're coming, guys!"
All right. So as you do that, from out of this other Yggdrasil root jumps a mean lock.
Oh shit.
All right.
Mean lock.
We can't see it.
All right.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep, and the mean lock is gonna run up and attack one of you. So let's see. 1 will be Neri, 2 will be Slayde. Okay, so it runs up and attacks you there, Slayde. Just kind of running up out of the root.
Oh good, there's light in here.
Well, it's standing in the dark area of the root. But yeah, if it ran out into the dim light, or into the light pools, then it would be a disadvantage, yes. Oh, shit.
Really? Just gonna start off like that, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounded good.
Apparently. So 12 damage from the claws of the mean lock, and you need to roll a Constitution save.
Good luck, Neri. I'm down.
Thanks.
Neri, I'm ready in action to catch y'all, so I hope that works.
Rolled my con save, and I've got a 13.
All right, so you're not paralyzed and unconscious. All right, and that's it for the mean lock. Wow. Amuriel, it is your turn.
Well, I just feel awful. The bat. Is he super high
bat.
up from me?
That bat is at your level. Both bats are at your level.
Okay, and then if I were to go right there, would I be at disadvantage because partially in water, or would you?
The water is deep and fast, and there is
Okay,
a
so like
whirlpool there.
the shoreline is not. It's still pretty bad.
If you, let me check to see where you could stand. Yeah, so you could stand here.
Okay.
And you would not be in the water. Well, you would be like maybe ankle deep in the water, but the drop off is very quick.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna move up here then, just not too far. And I'm going to go ahead and swing at this boy with my longsword.
13 is a hit.
It's a hit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go ahead and add a smite on top of that.
All right, it is undead, so you will do 3d8.
Ooh!
Nice. All right, so you one-shot that bat. Go ahead and describe it.
I'm mad because I just fell and my hair's all messed up, and I'm just blindly swinging at whatever is in the way. Be the bat.
Nice. All right. So
Yeah.
bringing your sword down on the bat in a glow of holy radiance that briefly illuminates the entire chamber. You smite it. The radiant energy flows through it, blasting its wingtips into its shredded tatters, causing it to fall into the water, which swiftly swirls it down into one of those whirlpools, where it
Nice.
disappears forever as it breaks into pixels.
Good job.
Beautiful. And
Anything
that's it
else
for
you want?
Amuriel.
Roll
All
one
right.
just to see if you get more than 6.
I did. I got a 2.
Okay, never mind.
Justice, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to the last remaining bat. I'm gonna let an arrow rip.
All right.
Yeet 'em.
21 is a hit. For
9 points of damage.
All right, so shooting that bat, it now has an arrow hanging out of it. You do hear some scuffling up from where the ladder fell, but you can't see what's going on with your friends. All right.
And that's
Anything else
it
from?
for. Nope, that's
That's
it.
it. Agmundr, it is your turn.
So I'm gonna let y'all finish off this bat. I'm gonna ready an action. Can I ready an action to catch somebody coming down? I do have Mage Hand, and I could use that.
Mage
Yeah,
hand is
so
like what, 10 pounds or is it 25?
Oh,
it
it,
might be
it doesn't work
5,
per
8,
person.
10. Yeah.
25-pound limit.
Well, would ready an action at the bottom to catch one of my friends coming down reduce the amount of damage that they take?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
I
Well,
think
guys,
you would
I
just
tried.
probably take damage from something hitting you falling from 50
True.
feet up.
So, okay. All right. I got you.
Yeah, I mean the velocity at that point is
Yeah.
too great for you
Once
to.
you hit terminal velocity, it screws everyone.
It's
Okay,
not.
got
It's
you.
not. I don't think 50 feet is terminal, but it's fast enough.
It's about 500 feet or so, 400 something, like
Then
490. I forget, but it's around 500 feet.
A 50-foot fall, it can rupture organs. So yeah, it's not necessarily lethal, but it's
yeah.
bad.
Okay.
500 feet is how far you fall in D&D in 6 seconds. But I think that's only close to about right, and then
Yeah.
in somewhere around, I forget the math. I want to say somewhere around 10 seconds or something like that is when you hit terminal velocity, but
Yeah.
I would have to go look
If
that up.
someone was jumping, so someone can jump down from 10 feet. I think in our games, if they make a successful athletics check, I think I would allow you to do the same thing, like catching someone, like falling from 10 feet.
So I look
Yeah,
up
but 50 is, whew.
and I ask, is there anything I can do to catch you? And apparently the answer is no. So the only thing I can do is let's kill this bat.
You can't see them either because the clouds.
Okay. All right, gotcha. Well then I'm gonna toll the dead on this bat, and
All right, so the bat is rolling a Constitution Wisdom save.
He's
For some reason, I
rolling
keep
a,
Wisdom.
what is it? Yeah, wisdom save. And if he misses, it's a 1d12.
Oof.
Oof.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, he
Oh.
unfortunately did succeed.
Let
Oof.
me see what I need to do. Sanaa already has there. All right. Well, as a bonus action, I'm going to Amuriel. I'm going to give her healing word.
All right, so
One,
you
two,
can do that because you did cast
4.
a cantrip. All right, so die 4. All right, so 2 plus your ability mod, which would be a total of
3.
5. Yep.
Yeah.
And anything else from Agmundr there?
That's it.
Okay. Slayde, I need a death save.
Amuriel, you got that, right?
When death
Yeah.
save
Oh,
coming up.
this is a tough encounter, definitely, especially with all the obstacles.
That's one fail.
Ooh, not good. Sanaa, it is your turn.
Sanaa will firebolt the bat. 21.
21 is a hit.
8 fire.
8. Oof, that is a burning bat. It is still flapping about, but much reduced. It takes offense to your trying to burn it and tries to attack you there. Tries
It
to
is
hit you there.
baned.
It is indeed baned. So yeah, so a 13 minus a die 4 is going to miss.
Mhm.
All right, Neri. There is a nasty critter in the darkness. You can see its claws kind of lashing out as it knocked down Slayde there. What are you going to do?
Okay.
Slayde is dying.
Fantastic. Okay.
Yep.
So, can I pull him away from the creepy?
Yes, you can pull him away. He is now a inert sack of Slayde.
Fantastic. We're just gonna move down a little bit right here, little
Okay.
scoochy scooch. You know, okay, was that my full action or was that like a move interact with object? Not calling
It's
you
a move interact with object. Yep.
Okay, cool. This Astrid's boon for charm of heroism. Is that still a thing?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's not like that's just me activating it, right? For my action.
That's an action to activate it.
All right, cool. I think I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do healing word on Slayde.
Nice.
There we go. And then he will get some points.
All right, so you are under the heroism charm as if you used a heroism potion. I believe that grants you 10 temporary hit points and the effects of a bless spell.
Yep.
And Slayde, you just got 4 hit points back. And anything else from Neri?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay. The mean lock hesitates for a moment as it sees the light, kind of tilts its head, but is vicious and greedy for your life. So he scampers forward to attack you with his claws. And he is at disadvantage. 13 will miss, I believe.
Okay.
Hold on, what is your armor class?
I put on that chain thing and it's 14 now.
Okay, so you put on a chain shirt. Okay, all right, so he missed you. And that is it for the mean lock. Amuriel, it is your turn.
Okay, I am coming up on this bat right here.
Get
Get
him.
some flanking on this boy.
Mm-hmm.
Coming at him with a longsword.
17 is a hit. And 6 damage is enough to dispatch that ghoulish bat.
Get him, girl.
All right. And you are...
And that is
Go ahead.
it for me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna roll my d6.
Bro, how'd you kill that guy though? Come on.
So you guys are
There.
down here, standing on an island amongst the swirling water, in the shadow, some of you, of the Yggdrasil roots, staring up through the clouds as you can hear, or through the mists, as you can hear your companions fighting alone. It's definitely a tense moment.
We've got to come together and catch them. What else is our options?
Why don't you do this? I'll get on the ladder and you mage hand it up. I'm a gnome. I weigh less than 25 pounds.
Mage Hand is, I think, 10.
Then mage hand the ladder straight up, and hopefully Miriam can grab it.
The ladder is broken.
We have the rope tied, so we could
Mage-
start to descend down the rope. But I think we gotta do something about the mean lock, because otherwise it could just cut the rope while we're trying to climb down.
It's on
Uh,
justice, right?
It is on Justice.
Then I'm gonna dash up the rope 30 feet.
The rope, I don't think,
Yeah.
was the rope dropped. I thought you
Did they not
guys
drop
just
the rope?
tied it.
No, we didn't.
Yeah,
You can interact with object to drop the rope, but
I
you
kicked
have
that
not.
shit off the edge.
You used
Rope
your
Well,
interactive
on
object
your
to pull me.
on your
and
turn,
he knocked it
I'm
down.
gonna tie a rope to an arrow and shoot the arrow.
so you're gonna try and use an arrow to lodge a climbing rope.
Yep.
All right, you have
Just
no visible object that you can shoot at, so you'll be at disadvantage.
All right. Disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. So you tie a rope to an arrow.
That ain't bad.
21.
Or 17 at the disadvantage.
17 with a disadvantage. All right. Your arrow goes up. Yeah, if it was a 20, I set the difficulty at 20.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so the arrow hits up against something and falls back down.
Hey, at least I get my arrow back.
Yep, you still have your arrow. Anything else from Justice?
No, I think that's gonna be it.
Okay, Agmundr.
Agmundr looks up at his friends and says, "What do you want me to do?" You guys have a rope tied, but it's not thrown down. What else is going on? That thing is broken. Shoot, I don't have any cantrips that I can do. Oh shoot, I didn't guidance you on that. Ah, damn.
you
All
can't
right.
see us to guidance us. We're pretty far. I don't remember the range of guidance, but we are. I think it's touch.
Yeah, you're right. It is touch.
Yep. Is anybody hurt down there?
Well, how far? 50.
Justice is hurt. Amuriel is hurt.
Okay. All right. Yep. You're right. I should just start healing. All right. Thank you. Who do we have here? Healing word. Yep. So 1d4. Plus
You're using
my spell casting, so plus 3, so 5 for Muriel. Yep, and that's it. Apparently, that's all I can do.
Do you have
Okay.
cure wounds? Or did you have just healing word?
Just healing word.
Got it.
All right, Slayde, it is your turn. You have 4 hit points.
All right. Inza's going to kick the rope off the ledge there with his interact with object as he scrambles up over to here to come back to standing. Now flanking the
Okay.
main lock as I cast Shocking Grasp on it.
Oh, the shaka.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ouch. No, I'm going to use that inspiration that I got back earlier to re-roll this. Because we need something. Oh, man. I don't think a 12 is going to hit.
No, unfortunately, a 12 is not going to hit that little bugger. He is relatively quick. Unfortunately, you don't get the extra roll on the second roll with flanking when you roll inspiration.
Yeah, I'm at 8, 6, and 12 for my 3 rolls there.
Yeah. Anything else from Slayde?
I just lay down and die, I guess. No.
You're gonna give up already. I mean,
No, I'm not giving up.
it's a hard combat, but it's not that bad. All right, Sanaa, it is your turn.
I'm
The
sorry.
rope has fallen down through the mist.
Okay.
Heroism is on you, isn't it, Neri?
Yeah, but you should have it too.
Heroism, I thought, was a single target.
No, it's
It
a
is
boon.
like it's the potion of heroism effect, not the spell.
Sana will. Sana will. Can Sana, if Sana were to climb the rope, would you get up back to Slade and Nerim in one movement?
No, it's 50 feet up, and you can only move it half move up the rope.
Okay, so even if I double, I'm not going to get there. Okay, so then I'm going to. Let's see. First, I'll come up to Justice. Looks like the one who's more beat up. So I'm going to do Cure Wounds on Justice.
Okay.
So you get
Ooh,
11.
nice.
And then Sana will move up the rope as much as she can.
All right, roll a climb check.
Oh, you can do plus 2. That's cool.
Athletics.
Yeah, athletics. Mhm.
Oh crap! That's -1. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get anywhere up the rope.
I'll step down and say, "When you more athletic people get up there."
Yeah. All
That's
right.
it for
Anything
Sana.
else? Okay, the ghoulish bats are done for. Neri, it is your turn.
I'm going to poison spray Meanlock because I have no idea if they're immune to poison, but it's my favorite thing to do.
Okay, and this is a Constitution save.
Yeah, God.
He fails. He takes 1 poison damage.
Fantastic. And a bardic inspiration die to my bestie over there.
All right, so giving Slayde some inspiration. Okay, and it is the Meanlock's turn. You got his attention by spraying that poison at him. He didn't like that. So he will slash his claws at you with disadvantage. And yeah, that'll miss. And that is it for the Meanlock. And Amuriel, it is your turn.
So I'm pretty athletic, so I'm gonna try to climb. Should I try?
Yeah. Try it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to climb the rope then.
All right, roll an athletics check. Yes, all you need is 1.
Yeah,
Okay,
I double.
so oh yeah, animal handling was not the right one. Okay, so 17 is enough to climb the rope. If you double move, you will get 30 feet up the rope.
I'm coming.
All right,
Granny,
you hear
help!
you hear Muriel shouting up the rope. All right, Justice, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try to. Damn it!
Are you gonna try and there's a rope already lodged?
Yeah, but
Or
Muriel's already on there.
okay,
She's
all right.
sensitive about her weight, but she broke the ladder.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. For some reason, you think the rope is stronger than the ladder was, but yeah. So, yeah, that comes back to you again, unfortunately.
The
Anything
arrow
else?
of returning. Nope, I'm done.
Yeah. Agmundr, it is your turn.
Oh man.
Yes, you load up the arrow. You have the rope tied to it. You sight down the bow. You shoot it into the clouds. It falls back. just like that poor bird that you remember when you were a kid. I'm just thinking that this is like so heroic. It would be so cool if it happened.
Especially the first time. Not so heroic after the heroes missed 5 times. Tossing
Yeah.
out the arrow.
Exactly. All right, Agmundr, there is a rope if you wish to try to climb, or you can do something else.
Oh, there's a rope up.
There is down.
They kicked the rope. They kicked the rope down. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't there on your last turn.
Gotcha. Sorry. Well then, yes, I'm 100% going to start climbing that. It's 50 up, so what I get with the two rounds, I get 30 up to 50.
Except you can't
Yeah.
be 30 because that's where Amuriel is.
Oh,
Yeah.
did the same thing. Okay.
Yep, she's 30 feet up, so you'd have to be
You
behind
could
her.
get to 25 if you roll a successful athletics check.
Yes, the things I'm very good at. Okay. Then I guess I will go to 29 foot up. Hang on,
You could
where
go to 25. Roll an athletics check to see if you can get up the rope.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try to do it. Why not?
Nope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Slid right
So
back
you get up about 3 feet and then you kind of slide.
Look around and said, "This is not my forte. Why am I trying to do this?"
Slade's like, let's go back to the shop. I need a spell for this. All right, moving on to Slayde, I believe. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
I could guidance that, but it's not happening.
Oof.
You could guidance it, yes.
I can guarantee some damage here near Neri, or I can just try and shock him some more.
Shock him, man. Save your magic missiles. We got this.
Well, I might need it for shield so that I don't die. So here we go. Shocking grasp. 16
16 is a hit. You zap him.
for
He
4 lightning.
jolts back and forth. Yeah, it's like dances on a wire. All right.
I could grab Neri and pull us out of this room and lead him further away from the ledge. I don't know if that's better or not. Do we want to stay right here, Neri?
I mean, right now he has disadvantage on attacking me. I'm about to really try to make him hate me a little bit more.
All right, let's just stay right here.
Okay. Sanaa. Or, I'm sorry, Sanaa. Oh. Brain.
Y'all are ballers in a game where you die if you die. It's awesome.
Oh. Yeah, the risks here are quite high.
Muriel's already up, right? She's she's up the rope.
She's only halfway.
She is halfway up.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do. Athletics is crap. I'm probably not gonna be able to get up that way. Okay, I'll try again.
I mean,
Ooh. Yeah. You kind of dangle at the end of the rope for a little bit and then plop yourself back down.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't think I'm going to be of any help for this particular situation.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. Just climbing a bare rope is very difficult for some. And you're like,
Mm-hmm.
no hands won't work. Okay. Anything else from Sanaa?
No, that's it.
Neri, it is your turn.
All right. Well, seeing as we are extremely fucked here, I'm just going to viciously mock this mean lock and tell him that he smells like some shit and that he should just keep trying to hit me because obviously he sucks at it, so maybe he'll get better.
All right. Wow. Yeah, he understands you because he has telepathy. And he is very, very angry. He does not like that. But
That's
let's
okay.
see if he fails his save here. He is not very charismatic either. Oh, it's a wisdom save. Let's see, what's his wisdom? He's not very wise either. Oh, and he rolls a 1. Yeah, so you just mocked the living daylights out of him.
Fantastic. And that's a disadvantage extra.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, double disadvantage doesn't do anything other than nothing. But you did piss him off with the insult, so he is just going to go after you, even though Slayde shocked the shit out of him, which he didn't like either. But you are just very rude. Unfortunately, with disadvantage for him, he misses you again. He's not really liking that light in his face. And that'll be it for the mean lock. Amuriel, you are 20 feet down the rope from the top. Roll an athletics check.
I'm gonna roll my athletics. I'm gonna try to get back up.
Okay. All right. So if you double move, you will get to the top.
Okay, I'm at the top. I've used my action and my action.
Yes,
So
you have.
I am just gonna be at the top.
Okay, so you are at the top. You can move yourself, or I can move you.
Let me go grab me.
Okay. Justice, it is your turn. There is a clear rope, mainly due to the fact that some people have trouble climbing. Ooh. Yeah. You guys are having really good luck with this rope. It's like
It's
it's like
a shitty rope. I'm gonna say it. No one else is gonna say it. I'll say it. It's a shit rope.
Yeah, Muriel's like, I didn't have any problem with it at all. She just like went up like a just like do do do
It's
do do
pokey.
do.
It's very pokey on my hands.
Yeah, it does feel very pokey on your hands, but you know she's got monkey grip, and apparently you don't.
Got that gorilla grip.
Yeah, she's like, "Rah," just do do do. I mean, she just climbed. She just like went right up it like she was walking up that rope.
I don't know if I had some gloves or maybe like some like coarse sand to rub on my hands.
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
the technician who blames their tools.
There is some sand, but it's kind of wet. You don't know if it will work. Agmundr, it is your turn.
All right. Well, Agmundr is going to ready an action. I don't trust this corridor here. Can I? All right. Let's see. What do I have here? Toll the dead. How far does that go? 60 foot.
Ready to find the rope because if I fail it, 3d6 on the way down. You strong like bull.
He's strong like bull.
What's up? All right. I guess I'm going to move. Nope, I'm not, because I don't trust this water.
Yeah, the water is like rushing by, like toward those whirlpools. It's like whoosh. It's like kind of it's like rapids.
So essentially, right at this opening, and I know y'all can't see this, so let me show it. There we go. Right at this opening here, I'm gonna ready in action. If anything comes up this way, then Toll the Dead is gonna ring down hate on them. Other than that, I think everyone looks pretty good on health. I mean, as far as I can reach. So yeah, I think that's the best I can do. Yeah. So.
All right. Slayde, it is your turn. There's more of you up here now. You feel a little bit better.
Doing my best to protect you as you guys come down.
All right. Looks like the best I've got is to just keep on with the shocking grasp. So let's try that again.
All right. All right. With advantage, that is a nice shocker. And you again shock the crap out of that Meanlock, and he is all his little bits of fur are standing right up on end, and he is crackling with static electricity.
That's pretty
He
tough.
kind of smells a bit like burnt fly or spider. You're not sure. Some kind of burnt insect thing.
That's gross.
It is. It's really nasty. Anything else from Slayde?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, Sanaa.
It's just me and Armunger here.
And Justice. You guys have all had equal difficulty with that rope.
All right. What the
They say
hell?
crew. They say
I'll try
crew.
one more time. 16.
Ooh. All right. So you can move half your speed up the rope.
Yes. I'll do that. I
What is
can't
your
double
speed?
move.
25?
30. No, I'm have 30.
Oh, okay, nice. All right, so you are 30 feet up the rope. Yeah, so you've kind of learned the trick of it. Hopefully your confidence will continue. Neri, it is your turn.
You know, I might have my grams next to me and my main squeeze on the other side, but
Ooh,
I just want to like laugh at this poor guy's face and mock him again. Be like,
okay.
you still can't do anything, you fried cockroach thing. You.
All right, yeah, he fails. He is mocked. He is very insulted. He's got bright light in his face. There's a Slayde behind him, like giving him the shocker. There's a paladin standing
Hey
right
now.
next to him. He's just a little mean lock. He is not at all happy about all this. Or anything else from Neri?
I'm just like doubling over laughing that I thought I was gonna die from this fool. And that's all.
Okay. He's like fuck this shit. He disengages and he runs back into his Yggdrasil route.
Pathetic.
And disappears down basically a black hole. And that is it for the mean lock. He's not coming back unless you guys want to crawl down that route after him, which I don't think you can. None of you have. Yeah, none of you have had a dark shard item for that long.
For long enough, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on down,
Yeah,
guys.
you did notice that while you were fighting him, he had like a black dark shard in his mouth. So, all right, and that is the I don't think there's anything else in this combat, so I'm just going to go ahead and take you guys out of initiative. There is a rope, and there is an island. So what are you guys going to do?
Come on down, guys. Water's fine.
I need healing before I can even attempt that.
Attempt climbing down the water. I mean, down the ladder.
So I got a potion. So what if you just jump on down here, and I give you a potion?
If the fall does 16 damage to me, I am permanently dead.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, actually, my mage hand is from. Oh no, 10 pounds. Damn.
But the potion is less than 10. Can we mage hand the potion up to you?
You can give us the arrow, and arrow will fly it up to me.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. There you go.
All right, so having Arrow pick up the potion, you loft it up to your friend.
Well, there we go. I'm at full hit points.
Nice.
Now there's only a moderate chance the fall will outright kill me.
Don't worry, I'm putting some footholds in. We got
Yeah.
this.
So are pieces of the ladder at the island with me and the others?
Yeah, pieces are down there.
So how about I use mending? If I use mending, I should be able to fix the ladder, right?
Yeah, if you use well, let's see, how much material does it mending? That's the other thing I was going to look at.
Even
I
though
don't
my
think
mage hand only does 10 pounds, that is at least 10 pounds less that they get hurt, right?
No,
No.
that's not gonna help really at all.
Yeah. No.
Okay, repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch. Yeah, so the ladder is in like multiple pieces.
So can I join pieces together one at a time?
You could. I mean, it would probably take about 15 minutes to repair the ladder using mending.
That's better than them, falling down the rope or jumping.
True.
Do we
So if
have
you
any
want
other
to take 15 minutes, you can.
Is there any way that there's like climbing other than the ladder? Like, is there obviously there's like rock or some structure that's going down around the ladder?
If I just jump
So
down,
the ladder goes into an open chamber. And I mean, I guess you could try and climb down the wall, which would be very difficult, much more difficult than climbing down the rope.
Let's just wait the 15 minutes and
Well,
we'll
we
push
do have
the
the rope.
fix
Then
that.
okay.
Why are we not just climbing down the rope?
A ladder would not require a check, and
We've been
results
rolling
in a
really
fall.
low on these. Most of us have been rolling low on these checks down the rope.
Yeah. If I were to just jump down, Neri could not be outright killed by it. I still could, but the odds are 1 in 1,296. It will outright kill me.
Well, yeah. I mean, not quite as much. Everyone's getting guidance too, but yeah.
Even with guidance, if I were to just jump down there, those are the odds that I just outright die.
So Sanaa is putting the ladder back together, I suppose. Is that what you guys are doing?
That's what I'm saying. Let's do that. Put the ladder back together, then we hoist it up, and you guys climb down.
I mean, are you doing that while we're arguing?
Pretty much.
Yeah,
I
you're
figured by the time you guys finish like debating this thing to death, I'll already have finished the ladder.
Yeah, you've already finished about 20% of it while they've been talking back and forth.
Well, that's perfect, because Slayde would have been calculating the chances of absolute death if he would have just jumped down.
Yeah, because I mean, you actually could do that in meta in this game. So yeah. So you're like, let's see, average, carry the 1. Yeah, and so now it's like, I'm building the ladder. Everyone else says, oh well, we could like climb down this really slick wall where you have to climb upside down.
And then I drink a potion, and then I fall, and then I drink another potion, and then I fall.
I drink a potion while I fall.
Pure meta. I love it.
It's like this is the death game, and you guys are still trying to meta it. It's hilarious.
This is literally exactly what World of Warcraft was for me before I moved to this.
Okay. So yeah, so we'll just say that Slayde and the rest of you debate various other options, and then finally Sanaa puts the ladder back together and says, "Hey, look, Look what I did.
Man, you had a ladder this whole time.
You son of a bitch.
Hard to get a word in edgewise to let you guys know.
Good call. Okay.
So now
See,
you're
now
awesome.
now you know how I feel, and I'm the game master. Okay. So there's a whole ladder. 15 minutes have passed. It is actually not a rickety ladder anymore. It's a very nice ladder.
Great. Let's host
So-
it up.
So I won't break it this time?
How
So-
about you go
No.
last?
Let's be real.
Yeah, I'll go last.
Let's be real
And-
quick. Everyone is really happy that I readied my action to prepare for this oncoming onslaught because it never came. So
Yeah, so the dark corridor remains a dark corridor ahead. Dark flight ran off to parts hitherto unknown, at least for now. Okay.
Alright.
So you guys descend the ladder, waiting for Amuriel to go last. Even Amuriel doesn't cause it to creak and groan anymore. Now that it is in nice shape. It was just a really old ladder that had gotten rickety over time.
I like that you say even Amiro that way. Chelsea would kill me if I said that about her.
Well, Amuriel is like a paladin with a shit ton of strength in like heavy armor. So even if Amuriel just by herself weighs, I don't know, 130 pounds, maybe she's a lightweight, super strong person, the added weight of the armor is going to put her above 200, plus her like gear and stuff. So yeah.
Legit.
Yeah. But probably like
Except
maybe
Amuriel is a bodybuilder, so
Oh, yeah. So she's like, raw. She's like, I am He-Man in Amuriel form.
Love
She's
it.
like, I'm tossing around your little dudes, like your little Raggedy Ann dolls.
She's like, in real life, I'm like 90, but I'm gonna just lift a ton of weights in here.
Yeah, IRL, I'm 90, but here
Yeah.
I'm 250, bitches. All right. So you guys are on an island amidst the swirling waters. What are you gonna do? I mean, you actually have some options now.
Well, guys, I feel like our only option is to go to the shore and then go south.
Yep.
All right, how are you gonna get to the shore?
The quickest way possible. So in my intent, I would say, oh, sorry. There we go. Like here-ish or like here-ish, somewhere close,
You
There are the
guys gonna
pieces.
swim?
There are the pieces of that boat, right?
Oh, I forgot about that.
And
15 minutes to fix the boat.
Well, if one of you guys can mage hand the pieces over here, then I'll spend whatever amount of time is needed to put the boat back together in one piece.
Are
I
any
can-
of the pieces more than 10 pounds?
I mean, if you're talking about building a boat, yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah, so the boat has been broken up into pieces, but most of the pieces are gonna be more than 10 pounds. Yeah.
Hmm.
break them into smaller pieces.
How?
Yeah.
Fire spells on it.
Shoot them.
Are you
So
gonna shoot it with
It
spells?
appears as though we could probably
we
just go there.
we give Emerald the rope, and she swims across, and then the rest of us just use the rope to pull ourselves across the water,
Okay.
away from the whirlpools. I don't know. Those
Slayde,
whirlpools look dangerous. What's that?
go ahead and roll me like just a straight intelligence check.
Am I thinking that even Emerald can't swim across that?
Well, just as you're analyzing all of this. Yeah. So as you're thinking about the rope, you're like, hold on, we've got a ladder. And
water.
these pillars, these rocks here, This rock is about 3 feet off the ground. And this rock is about 4 feet off the ground. The ladder is 50 feet long.
Look at that. It's almost like it was intentionally designed that way.
Maybe it was. But yeah, you're just kind of like looking at all this and you're like, hold on, that water's really fast. And yeah, we could probably put somebody in the water and fish them out for a while.
It's like there's a master to this dungeon.
You're like, hold on, was this a video game?
Cue background music. Let's make a bridge out of the ladder.
I'm pretty happy we fixed that ladder.
Okay, so
yes.
So using the ladder, you set it up. You find it fits surprisingly well from those two rocks, from rock to rock. The surface is being rather flat, and you can basically use it to climb across without endangering yourself, so long as you're careful. I'm not going to make you roll checks in order to do that.
Okay.
Though.
Okay. I was just wondering. So I just wondered if I could use my mage hand to help hold the ladder
Yeah,
up.
you could use your mage hand to steady the ladder if you wish.
Okay.
Absolutely. And it would keep it from rocking back and forth. And so by this method, you do make your way over to the shore.
So we all make it over.
Yes, you do.
Oh.
Yeah, that water is really, really fast. I mean, if you've been to Great Falls, that's about how fast that water is.
All of it.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah, it is roaring by.
Oof.
So we're right next to the shipwreck. Let's
Yep.
search that.
So next to the shipwreck, there is a stump with an axe in it.
Ooh. Okay.
Is it a dark short axe?
It's just a regular axe.
Is there any insight that I could roll to determine where that came from, or like is it newly put into the stump that is in, or old?
It's like it's a stump that someone like swung an axe into to stick the axe into it after they chopped the boat into pieces.
Oh, okay. So
it's probably dark flight, probably to prevent pursuit.
Somebody was not happy with that boat.
Yeah, you do notice that the stump also had a rope tied to it, which has also been severed. So you think that, and looking over on the far shore, you do see the other end of the rope coiled around that stump there. So you think that they just kind of use the rope grabbing hold to bring the boat across.
Get across. Gotcha.
Yeah. Still seems like it might have been kind of arduous, but possible. I mean, this area here is the least rough. I mean, there's like a strong current heading in that direction, but it's not super crazy.
My understanding is there's a boat on this shore where we are right now. I feel like we should check that first.
It's in pieces.
Oh, okay. No, like chest or anything.
No, there's no treasure there. And none of these monsters dropped any treasure. Sorry to say. All right. So let's see. Let me see if you guys can see see further from this point. You've got some crazy dark vision there, Agmundr.
Yeah. It really is great.
You can't quite see it. Okay. All right. So where you guys head?
Sorry, just curious. How late are we going tonight?
I'm starting to fade.
Stop here.
We're hitting 2. Yeah.
Yeah, we can stop here if you like. If you guys think this is a good stopping point, and we will continue with I'll go ahead and just reveal this as a little teaser for next session.
The dark tunnel.
We can continue with the Chambers of Grief
Chambers
for
of
our.
Nice.
Oh, you got it. Oh. And we can continue with the Chambers of Grief and Kills for Lulls in our next session. Yeah, so good game, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Of course.
That
Some
obstacle was
challenging.
tough. Yes.
Yeah, that is a tough obstacle. That's one of the tougher ones I put together.
Next one's gonna be hard. I'm all out of spell slots.
We did. We did better than I thought, Neri. I thought we were fucked.
You want me to tally up your experience points? Let's see. Just kind of give you guys. Where's the goals?
Like the water, man. That's cool.
Oh yeah, I'm getting relatively good with Incarnate. I still haven't learned how to draw straight freaking lines, but this was a template up here, the house,
Well,
but that
I
worked
mean,
out pretty well.
the visual as well, but just like the idea of bringing us down here, very cool.
Yeah, no, I've been really looking forward to either Goblin Town or this. This one has, I think, like physically has some more tricky bits. Story-wise, there's some things about Goblin Town which I
Yeah.
really like. I don't know which one I like more. This one I've gotten better at map making, so I think the map here is just generally better and the various features are better. But all right, so let me go ahead and tally up your experience.
It was really cool the way that you were able to like separate us. You know,
Yeah.
that was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's freaky. I am glad that you guys recognize how dangerous it is to be separated. There are parties that I'm in that don't seem to realize that. All right, so everyone does get an additional 175 experience points from that encounter. So I think you're knocking on the door to level 3 right now. I don't know if you're level 3 yet. Let's look. Oh no, you're level 3. You will be level 3 at your next long rest.
We were 792 before.
Yep. You guys want to go back?
I mean,
I want
Okay,
to
let's
Oh,
see.
come on.
Okay, let's see. So, this would be.
That was awesome. That was super like fulfilling, I guess. Like it just felt good to get those back to the prison, you know. The first ones that we took out in the house. That was fun.
yeah, that was badass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was awesome. You guys, that was a great combat. I hope you guys had fun with that combat in the house. You
Yeah, I
guys
sure
got a
did.
little bit of revenge.
100%.
Kills for lulls there, but also you've made some more enemies.
The cool thing about that is like we got to run in and just like face run it, you know, just go in and just bomb it right off the bat of like whatever we need to do, and then it turned into this go down the go down the ladder and get separated, and now you have to figure out the strategy that we didn't have to do above. So that was cool. In my opinion.
Nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the. Yeah, I tried to create a little bit of variance in all of these. These different things. I mean, once you defeated the members of Kills for Lulls and their allies up in the Ramshackle house, then there were some other challenges that presented themselves. And I kind of liked all the various critters. I've been having fun with the Yggdrasil roots and making things undead that aren't typically. And the little meanlock, yeah, he wasn't gonna pounce until he felt that he could get one of you guys. So, and I think early on he was just planning on tossing the ladder when the last person was climbing down, but someone broke through. So, um,
It still would have been brutal. Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, no, you guys handled that great. I mean, it was that was a very complex challenge, and it had lots of obstacles. I mean, there was the rickety ladder, there were the mists that visibly obscured your vision from one another. There was the fact that you had flying opponents coming in at you while you were climbing the ladder, and the fact that you're landing on on an island amidst these various dangerous waters. So so lots of little bits to try to manage. Which I don't know. I had fun running it and watching you guys problem solve your way through it, and it makes me really. I don't know. I like this party's attitude. I mean, I like the way you guys really support each other. That makes running this game a lot of fun. So thank you.
Well, it also makes playing it a lot of fun too.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm having a great time in this group.
Yeah.
So are we teleporting back
Me
to
too.
town to go gain a level, and I'll learn Featherfall so we can just jump down this time?
Oh,
Actually,
wait. Before we do,
I-
are we
Yeah.
able to teleport first? And if we are, do we have to re-go through everything we just went through to get down? I guess the
actually, I can. Oh, hang on. So actually, I can hack our teleportation crystals to set this as another waypoint, and so we can teleport back to town, get our level, and then teleport right back here to this spot.
I mean, that's really, really clever.
Cool.
Yeah, we're not in well, maybe we are in an instance. Are we in an instance area?
This area is not. So some of these monsters are instanced, but you're not going to be, if you just take one long rest, you're not going to be gone long enough for these monsters to respawn.
What do you guys think? I like this idea where Sanaa sets up this teleport, and we teleport out, rest, and then teleport back, and we're level
I
3.
think,
Yeah, I'd love
So
to come back here with the dragon.
yeah.
Just to be clear though, the drow from Svartalfheim are not a natural part of the monsters in Midgard. So they do not respawn in Midgard when they are killed if they are instance monsters. The creatures that would have been in this dungeon naturally might have been changed by the influence of the Yggdrasil roots. Some of them,
Mhm.
and those would respawn. You think those giant bats were just giant bats before?
Mm.
And those look like they might be instance monsters. The Meanlock, yeah, that Meanlock is not native to Midgard, and you know
Cool.
that, Slayde, just by your Arcana.
If we're all together,
So should we just say that? So should we just say that we did this before we end the session today? That we teleported back to town, got our level.
fight those bats again in a heartbeat in order to get my 3 slots back.
Yeah, so those bats will not respawn. For Slayde, you know well enough that it'll take longer than an hour for those bats to respawn. You're not exactly sure how long. It might be 12 hours. It might be 24. But it's those monsters don't typically respawn that rapidly.
Cool. Yeah. I'll tell the party that I think we have plenty of time to do that. So sounds like we should be able to just resume from here then, Rob, if we just level up.
Mhm. Indeed. All right, so you teleport back, level up. You get a couple of anxious direct messages from Ruby Knight with some smiley faces. When she sees that you've leveled up, and then with a thumbs up and like a winky eye. And we will end it at that.
Dude.
And I will set your XP log to show that you're level 3.
Awesome.
Right.
All right. Well, good job, everyone. I hope everyone had as much fun as I did. This was freaking awesome.
This was a good
Yeah.
game.
Great time. I so at the like 12:30, I was like, I can't be done yet. This we need to do more. And then so we did the whole like the stairs breaks thing. It was awesome.
Yeah, that was
The ladder
I was
breaks.
yeah. Yeah, I was like, I didn't know if you guys were gonna break it. I did drop a few hints, but adventurers are what they are, so
That's awesome.
yeah, it
Yeah,
was awesome.
good idea. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
that was totally worth it. And I think this section will probably take you guys at least 2 more sessions because I've got a lot of content in the Chambers of Grief.
Cool. All right,
I
I'm gonna go
believe
ahead
it.
and end the stream, and I'm gonna head off to bed in just a minute here, guys. Rob, did you want to say anything before we stream ends? Or are we good to go?
Okay, well, I will just say thank you all for joining us for another Battlestorm Online Ragnarok session. This is a playthrough of the Chambers of Grief, which I will be publishing over on my blog at scribblersfantasticalworkshop.com. That does not mean my players here can go and read it. Please do not. But yeah, and so that should publish by Sunday, and I'll be doing a walkthrough then. And our next game, I will be streaming tomorrow night. Will be Ted running it, me streaming it, which will be Icewind Dale, if I'm not mistaken. So please join us then.
Frost Maiden.
I'm sorry, Frost Maiden, Brain. Yeah.
They're both in Icewind Dale.
Yeah. And if you want to say something about that, Ted, please feel free.
Man, you guys, there's a lot of ways you guys might go. Although if I think you guys are gonna do, well, I should just say, we're gonna be making our way to the Caves of Hunger.
Indeed we are, and looking forward to that. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Awesome. All right, so thanks everybody.
Good night.